Hello, everyone, and welcome to episode 13 of the Tides of Wildemount. It is our Wildemount campaign. Can't believe we're at the end of the season. Say hello to the cast around. Oh! Safely social distancing at the table. As mentioned before, in our province here in Ontario, Canada, we are allowed to have a group of 10 people who are part of our circle, and the folks around the table have agreed to kind of do our best to make that our 10, and so that we can bring this to you. So the sacrifices have been made in order to be here, and we thank everyone for doing that so very much. Hello, Noura. Hello, Adam.
Hello.
How you guys doing?
Hello.
Are you excited to die?
Oh,
yeah.
Time into the fray together.
Knock on all the wood around you.
People only die.
That's a lot of wood.
Knock on a forest.
Yes.
So strange. All right, we're just going to do some announcements, and then we're going to get into it. Tonight is a 4-hour session, potentially if we need it. It'll be 3 hours. It'll go quite quickly.
If we die.
But if you die, it'll go really quickly in the next kind of 10 minutes or so. But want to say, first of all, thank Dungeons & Dragons, of course, for having us on their channel. Woo! They've been incredibly supportive, and obviously it's a blessing and an honor to be on the channel, as well as the RealmSmith channel as well. So we're on twitch.tv/DnD and twitch.tv/RealmSmith. For any of the giveaways or anything that we do tonight, you'll have to be on the RealmSmith Twitch channel to do that. If you're watching on the D&D, jump over to the RealmSmith Twitch, do whatever you need to do in the chat, and then jump back over to support them over there, because we want to make sure that that is the case. Our main title sponsor, as usual, for the entire season has been Syrinscape.
Yeah.
Syrinscape is an incredible TTRPG sound set creator and player for your tabletop RPG games. You can check them out at www.syrinscape.com/RealmSmith. If you go to that, it lets them know that we've sent you, and then you can search for RealmSmith in their search bar, and you can get access to a lot of the sound sets that we'll be using tonight, as well as some from Into the Mist, which we're going into Season 2 of. Death House and Hopeless Village are the 2 sets that are live right now on Syrinscape. Check that out. Helps to support us and brings awesome sounds to your table. We have a number of product sponsors we'd love to highlight. The first one is WizKids. As usual, we love our folks at WizKids. And I wanted to actually show off. I got all of Wave 12, painted the cloaker last night, which isn't available until August. As well as these. So these are the Deep Cuts WizKids Castle Royal Court and Castle Kingdom retainers. And they're like a bunch of like castle folks and nobles and kings, queens, all of that kind of, not that kind of retainer. No, not that kind of retainer. Yeah. Anyways,
they're not into that, I don't think.
As well as all of Wave 12, and they have some amazing dragons that are coming out soon that we will have on the table in the next little while. I want to thank V for sending us all that stuff. Thank you. Good. Dwarven Forge, of course, for a lot of the terrain that we use at the table, including what we will be using tonight. Hero Forge for all of our player character miniatures.
They're great.
They're awesome, and we love Hero Forge. It's so weird. Beetle and Grim creates awesome next level box campaign experiences for your tabletop, and they are D&D licensed. They have gold and platinum boxes, and they just announced boxes for Rime of the Frost Maiden, which is their new campaign setting for D&D, so you can check them out as well at beetleandgrims.com. Mithril Armory, our official dice sponsor for the season, which they're right there. Where are we at with spinners?
Oh, they're shipping this week.
This week?
This week.
So those of you that have supported this week, you missed it.
Yeah, I know.
Josh switched over.
I know, it's okay.
Whatever. But, anyways, they're awesome, and we love having them at the table as players and as dice. They're amazing.
We love you.
We love you so much. And we are officially powered by D&D Beyond. Tonight, we are doing our last giveaway for a digital copy of The Explorer's Guide to Wildemount. And if you want to enter into that, enter Wildemount into the chat. Only once. If you enter it more than once, you will be disqualified, unfortunately. So do not do that. But if you put Wildemount with an E into the chat already, are we good to go on that already?
We are now good to go.
We are now good to go.
Nice.
Wildemount in the chat, and you will be entered for the draw. We will pull a name in the break for that. As you can see here, this potion bottle behind me is going nuts right now. Those are bits and subscriptions and follows. So if you follow or subscribe, the little potion bottle goes off like that to let you know that we know that we're here. I still don't know that. I get that wrong every week. I don't
Every time, Jay. It's like 7 times now.
I gotta figure it out sometime. Purple for follow, blue for subscription, and bits being spent. And I have to say a massive thank you to our Revelry Pirates. What we've done this season is we have had our community act as pirates in a Discord RP campaign setting, really, with a bunch of channels, with different areas of Darktoe. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
It sounds like you're hyperventilating.
I just got a little nose of shit.
Yeah.
The air's dry in here. I didn't want to pick it on this camera.
You're not on camera, though. You can...
I'll just pick it up.
Yeah. Okay. Now you're on camera. All right. Anyways, I want to say thank you to the Revelry. They've been RPing for months now.
Yeah. This is so
and
crazy.
going on quests. They've been buying ships and upgrading those ships, and all of those funds have been coming to us to help us to do what we do here at RealmSmith, and it has been incredible. There are some Revelry stuff tonight that is going to be incredible. It's more than we've ever done before. And there will be a bits battle. Get your bits fingers ready tonight. I know our Revelry have been saving up bits for tonight's episode. They will have their opportunity. When that time comes, we'll explain how it works. But this is truly our first super interactive session, and I can't wait for it to happen.
I can't wait.
It's gonna be nuts.
Yeah.
And it's not just the Revelry or our Discord or our community that can actually spend bits. Anybody in the chat can spend bits when prompted to do certain things to affect the game. And you need to be in the RealmSmith Twitch in order to do that, not in the D&D Twitch, because if you spend bits there, that's great. Support them, but it won't actually affect the game.
We won't know.
That is happening. Yeah, we won't know.
Yeah, we won't know what's happening.
Of knowing. Behind the screen tomorrow night will obviously be happening after tonight's finale. Tomorrow night I will be explaining what the next season of Into the Mist will be like, especially for our community and our Discord.
Will there be teasers, Jay?
There might be some teasers. And if you remember, last time we left you guys, Strahd sent you a letter inviting you to his castle.
He did.
Oh, that's right.
So we'll see how that goes potentially. But anyways, tomorrow night, inside scoop on Behind the Screen, you'll be able to have a Q&A session with me about the finale and about this whole season, and then I will be giving information about what the next season looks like for our community, for our subscribers, and for our Discord. A player's table. Are we doing a player's table this Thursday?
I believe so. Yes,
Okay.
yes this week.
Cool. Yes,
I'll be
this-
doing it from the deck of my boat.
Oh, wow. All right.
Oh, fancy.
I know, right?
All right.
I'm on a boat! Yeah.
All right. This blue light's going nuts behind me.
That's
It's great.
awesome. Blue light.
Nolzur's Marvelous Tutorials on Sunday. I have been painting, like I said, Wave 12, which isn't released yet. It's coming out in August. We will be painting the Nefelshni, or the Giant
Gesundheit.
Cloaker. And the Cloaker won last time. So if you're in our Discord, you can actually vote for what I'll be painting. And just for the Discord folks, Discord will be live with Darktoe for at least the next week. And that is what we have decided. And then we'll decide when it shifts over to the next campaign setting after that. Big announcement tonight. This is the last one, I promise, and then we'll jump into gameplay. We, as RealmSmith, are super excited to be hosting Founders and Legends this year for Luke Gygax and all of that crew. Last year, they had Joe Manganiello and Matt Mercer and all those guys on it. It was super successful, super awesome. And basically how it works is Founders and Legends celebrates the founders of the game of D&D and the legends that exist and who have played for a long time. It is a charity stream for Extra Life, so they will be raising funds, and viewership is great and it's amazing. So we have the incredible honor of hosting the entire day. Saturday, July 18th is that day. And we have an even greater honor, I just got goosebumps, for having the actual main session on Saturday night that we will be doing the premiere of Into the Mist on. That is a Saturday night. We don't know the time yet. It'll be in the evening, but we'll be doing a premiere plus guests, and then there are a bunch of streams.
Oh.
Well, they say shifts and streams.
Yeah.
It's a whole bunch of
You can't go on.
Elaborate.
You almost made it through, and we just broke it.
I know I slowed down because I started. And then, anyways, I wasn't gonna say shit,
Okay.
but I just did.
Yeah.
Anyways,
Sorry, Mom.
yeah, sorry, kids. Yeah. So, anyways, it's gonna be great, and they're gonna have 2 channels, one for Founders and one for Legends, that will be running. And Founders will be like old school D&D. The Legends channel will be the one that's run by us for Legends, and we have the, like I said, distinct honor of closing out the night with our premiere. So we're super pumped, super excited about that, and more details to come for that. All right, guys, are you ready?
Yes.
No,
Nope.
but let's
No.
do it.
No, we left it a very interesting kind of cliffhanger last time.
Yeah.
Let me just dial into Sirenscape here, and then we
One must
can-
dial.
One must dial.
One must dial.
Into Sirenscape.
Into
You're
Sirenscape.
dialing it
That's
in.
good.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
I had to feel the... Oh, come on. This is happy music.
You guys have been traveling the Menagerie Coast for the last number of weeks.
True that.
You've done a lot of different things. You've discovered a lot of things about yourselves, about those around you, about the world around you. One of those things is the presence of a godlike creature called Uka'toa. This whole kind of adventure started when Snow's sister beckoned you and asked for your assistance in retrieving something called the Rod of Retribution. That rod...
She's a cat!
You have to say when I talk about the rod. And then...
You have to understand that it's a slur to our people.
Welcome to RealmSmith, y'all.
Yeah.
Wow.
Only... Never
No.
No more comment. Continue.
Rod of Retribution. And you turned it over to Three Earrings, who was the captain of the Wave Chaser, and Snow's sister, who decided that she wanted to sell it. You reaped some of the rewards of that selling of that item. And then the Plank King, who is the king who oversees all of the Revelry, who is a group of pirates, or an organization of pirates, who take residence up in Darktoe, which is kind of pirate island as it were. His advisor, Solon, asked you folks to travel to the Twinward Isles to retrieve some information about Uka'toa from a oracle that they believe resides there amongst the Kinau people, who were the original inhabitants of the Menagerie Coast, especially the Swivane Islands. You arrived, you had some trouble getting to this temple that existed. You dispatched a bunch of grung, who are toad-like, frog-like creatures, and entered the temple, going through a number of puzzles, digging deeper and deeper into the temple to find this oracle, each level locking you off as you went deeper. Finally, as you descend the stairs, you're confronted with a wall of hot air, like stepping down into a hot sauna. Steam floats in and around the 60-foot square chamber that houses a large pool of boiling hot water at its center, measuring 40 feet across. At the center of the pool is a 10-foot landing with a large iron cage perched atop it. A turtle-like humanoid sits within it. A chain extends from the top of the cage into a small opening above it in the ceiling. There is another inscription on the wall and 3 levers in 3 of the corners of the room. As mentioned before, the inscription read, "The Great Eye watches, amber all, the whispers to us when we call. This temple keep you till he's risen, till then this will be your prison." At which point the bottom of the sarcophagus that you came through slams shut, and you are now trapped in this room. What do you do?
So Plunk, having been kind of inspired by the words on the walls that he's been reading, kind of could not get over the fact that these rhymes were so solid. So you see him pulling out his instrument
Yeah.
and just start strumming a little tune.
Yeah.
to the note to the words of the rhymes.
Okay.
So that's
Yeah,
he's
how
practicing in the
would that
corner.
go?
Well, you'll
Oh,
see.
he's practicing
in the
Okay,
corner.
got it.
Oh, we
He's just
thought
kinda gone.
he was good.
No, he's not. He's practicing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, anyone who's good has to practice a little bit.
How hot is the water? I dip my toe in.
Boiling.
So you approach it, and you can feel intense heat, and it is actually bubbling, as if it was a boiling pot of water.
Turtle for dinner.
Pot of water.
Turtle
We
soup.
don't joke about that. I want to call over to the other turtle. Hello, hello.
And you can see that this individual, and you can see she's female actually, just through the cracks of the cage, and it's a distance away, and there's a lot of kind of steam rolling in and out. And she is seated, cross-legged on the ground, almost kind of in a meditative stance. And she raises her head and she looks at you through the bars. You hear a voice in your head that nobody else hears.
Okay.
It's your soulmate.
She says this.
Oh no.
This is so moist.
Oh, not fair.
Well, as Canadians, speaking moistly.
Yeah.
Wait, everybody be quiet so that they can hear him in his mic when
Yeah,
he whispers
yeah.
it.
Speaking moistly.
I seek the same.
Oh, it's not a stage whisper? Boo.
Oh. Okay, so can I?
And she's looking directly at you.
So I'm gonna ask you, are you okay? Is your master nearby?
She stays silent.
Bacalhau,
Sorry, go ahead.
who are you speaking to?
There's a lady turtle in the cage.
Yeah, but she obviously seems to not be responding, so...
No, she didn't say anything that time.
That time?
Yes,
Meaning...
we need help.
spoke
We
another
need-
time.
I assume she has. We need to help her.
It's boiling water around. We can tell it's boiling.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's hot and it's
Steamy and-
and undulating and bubbly.
I'll call out
Do you
to
know?
her.
Do you know if she's okay in there?
She looks like she's alive, but I don't know anything else.
I'll call out to her and I'll say, what is your name?
Yelni, she says out loud.
Yell me.
And why are you in here?
I have been here for a very, very long time.
When you say long, how long is long?
Well, by my recollection, over 4 centuries.
4 centuries.
You're a little old for me.
Catfished!
The greater question is, why do you come, little one?
Little one, are you?
That's you, you're the
That's me. Yeah, that's right. Well, we have gone through many, many floors of this temple to reach you today.
I know.
You know.
Yes, Gaziel,
You know my name.
I do.
How do you know my name?
I know things.
Are you the Oracle?
Some may call me that, yes. Right now I am a prisoner.
Okay, so I'll run out in front of them and go, Do me! Do me! Me! Who? Me!
It's very forward.
Get to know each other a little bit.
Okay, Bacalhau! Gaziel! Me! Who? Me, do! Name!
I'm not quite sure why you're here.
We aren't either.
Name!
Your thoughts are clouded.
You can read our minds.
No talk, her.
She can read our minds, I think.
Meh.
That's quite interesting. Do
Why-
turtles have special powers?
Wait, well, I'm a wizard.
Why are you in there?
I came to these shores aboard Marquesian ships, some of the first. I felt a calling to guard these lands from a great evil, its presence growing more apparent with every league we traveled. After striking an accord with the Kinau, the Marquesians settled here, establishing trade routes with Marquette, finally becoming the Menagerie Coast as you know today. I had an innate ability to converse with a being known as Uka'toa, a great and powerful sea serpent, who the Kinau worshipped as their patron deity. For this they had elevated me as their oracle. But, unbeknownst to me, Uka'toa discovered my true intentions and in secret plotted to imprison me. What I thought would be my temple became my prison.
What are true intentions?
To guard this land, to root out evil, to perhaps point the Kinau in a different direction.
The key?
The Kinau. The people who...
Does that mean that the Uka'toa is evil?
Oh, he is very evil.
Then you have information about this Uka'toa?
Yes, he is a leviathan of great power that has served as a mount to the cloaked serpent Zahir, the god of poisons, assassins, and darkness. When the prime deities retreated from the material plane, imprisoning the betrayer gods behind the divine gate during their divergence, Uka'toa was left with no master or purpose. He began gathering followers in an attempt to rise to godhood. Over 4 centuries he ruled these shores and elevated the Kinau to conquer the Suavain Isles. And they worshipped him for it. Zahir learned of his insolence and out of jealousy commanded his followers to seal Uka'toa away in the bedrock beneath the Lucidian Ocean. There he is imprisoned till this day.
You said you knew that we were here for a reason.
Yes.
What reason would that be? Because
Yours?
Yes.
Destiny?
Destiny.
Yes. Purpose?
Purpose. Would us being here do anything to harm or let go of this Uka'toa? Would it ruin society as we know it?
Well, Uka'toa does not reside here. As you can read from the inscription on the wall, I am to remain here until he is freed. As...
From what I gather from the inscription, if you were to be set free, that would mean that Uka'toa was also set free, right?
No, that is not right. There is... She pauses. My fate is not tied to Uka'toa's. His fate is tied to people no longer believing in him, to lessening his followers, to rooting out the truth of his purpose and why he exists. And for me, he's afraid. I hold knowledge.
What is the truth of his purpose
To
that
conquer,
you speak of?
to rule, to corrupt. He once again wants to conquer the Menagerie Coast.
Are all of his followers here on this island? Is there a chance that we could, end this now?
His followers run far and deep across the Menagerie Coast. It's not as simple. The Kinau are of the original followers of his, and the most devout, there is no doubt.
Yelny, after many centuries of being here, you must have seen what these levers do. Which one sets you free?
I wish I did. I was brought down here and thinking that, of course, this would be where I would reside, where people would come to receive knowledge and insight and word from Uka'toa. Then everything went dark, and I woke up in this cage.
And they never pulled the levers.
No one ever has. You are the first to be down here in 4 centuries.
How do you eat?
We use the bathroom.
Well, there's a pond.
That's true.
If you are an oracle, how do you see us in your fate and in your destiny?
Well, you were sent here for a purpose, and my purpose is to pass on my line. I am close to death. I don't have much time left, and my only thought is perhaps that you have been sent here for a reason to finally be my freedom.
Matchmakers!
Setting her free would set Uka'toa free, would it not?
No, it
Now it's the
wouldn't.
opposite. Bolt asked that earlier.
Oh dear. I'm getting confused.
I believe she is being kept here so that then Uka'toa, if they are able to release him, he could come back here and make her his placing.
Your reasons for being here are quite different than the rest.
Yeah, what are his reasons for being here? I'm quite curious about that one.
My motivations are my own. Have I crossed you in any way?
I'm not asking you, I'm asking her.
I would ask that you not betray my privacy. We are here to free you.
If it's an evil sort of privacy, I would perhaps prefer that you tell us now.
It's been a rough little trip down here.
Yeah.
Tensions are high.
My
Yeah.
goals are aligned with your goals.
Are they
We are all
aligned?
here for the same thing, which is to, well, now, save this creature. I was here for information. This creature can give me the information that I want.
That's Yelny. She's not just a creature.
Yelny,
Yes.
is he just here for information, or is he here for another purpose?
That's a she.
She.
Search your
Yeah.
heart, you know. But I am not here for politics. I am not here for breeding dissension. I am not here for any other purpose. I've been here too long to waste time on meaningless pursuits.
Are there any locks on that cage?
Not that I can find. I have long given up on my search for freedom. I don't think, from where I stand, there's any way to be released here.
When we look at the cage, is there any chains holding it from the ceiling? There's
a chain. There's a single thick chain tethered to the top that goes up to the ceiling into a little hole in the ceiling.
No. Perhaps
How
before-
tall? Sorry. How tall?
How tall are the ceilings?
Yeah.
They're like 30 feet in this
Okay,
chamber.
so it's a big room.
Yeah.
Okay.
Perhaps before we attempt to free her, assuming that there is some sort of a trap that would kill her instantly, if we do this wrong, should we find out the knowledge that Uka'toa fears? The more that know it, maybe the better.
And I turn to her and I say, "Should we find out the knowledge that Uka'toa fears?"
Yes. I know that you think, or perhaps some of you have been led to believe that perhaps Uka'toa is where your destiny lies. You have received visions, no?
I have.
As you know, he is bound. He was bound by Zahir himself, but 2 of his 3 bindings have been broken. Only one still keeps him in prison below the depths. But this is not your quest. It belongs to another. Your quest lies far from here. There is another, lesser idol, the former mount of Asmodeus himself, that stirs and begins to gather followers to her own. She could not be left unattended. Assuring her imprisonment is your destiny. Another of my kind can tell you all you need to know, and I can take you to her.
How will you take us to her?
Well, if you get me out of this cage, I can show you the way.
Okay.
Do we trust Yelny?
Yes.
Yeah,
your
do
mind,
you
you
get
say-
the sense that
In your mind, you say, you should.
In my own mind? That's my own thought?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. That's crazy.
Can I roll an insight check against her?
Yeah, absolutely.
Listen,
18.
Complete and utter honesty from what you can tell.
Gaziel, is your god telling you anything?
yes, listen, my Pelor, I imagine, I have a direct connection with him. He says that I should trust Yelny, and I trust my god. He's the one that leads me to the light.
Are you listening to him again?
Am I listening to him again?
Yes.
Of course. I've
Oh.
been trying to listen to him this whole time. That's my
Oh, that's good.
utmost importance.
That's great. How hurt would I be if I tried to swim across the water? Based on my knowledge of boiling water.
Give me a nature check.
Oh, I better do this well.
Becomes
22.
Okay.
Phenomenal. That's amazing.
In your travels,
Yeah.
some civilizations
Boil turtles.
eat turtle soup. You imagine this would probably eventually end
Would I
in
not
that
make it
same
across
sort of
this
vein.
this 15 feet of water to get there? Would I not make it?
Oh, you'd make it, but you know it would hurt.
Why don't you float on your back, just on your shell, until you...
Do you feel things on your shell, or is it all just sort of hard?
It's protective.
I'm not a fan of the idea of you risking
Yeah, I think this
your life
is
so quickly.
terrible idea.
But I could rescue her.
You are my friend, and I don't want to see you die. Well, I don't want to hear you die, I should say, but I would rather.
Both bad.
Maybe we try something else first.
What if we use your shell to float, and then one person almost paddles across?
I don't know if I would.
Do you think we should maybe inspect the levers first?
That's
Perhaps
a great
that has
idea,
something to
Dajarkal.
do.
Let's be more reasonable here.
But if we,
But just
Okay.
carefully.
we'll just take a
Carefully.
look. All right, we'll take a look. We're going to free you, but I don't want to.
Hang tight!
I don't think Yali's in any rush.
She kind of sits down and crosses her legs again and kind of goes back into a meditation.
And she seems serene in there. She's not like freaking out.
She's not freaking
As
out.
I walk away towards one of the levers, I'm going to come back and I'm going to show her my chains, my bracelets. I say, I was a prisoner too. I can help you.
You were a
And then I'll-
prisoner.
Yes, that's why I have the bracelets.
But I thought they were just bracelets.
They wasn't like bracelets.
They are not bracelets. Can you not see the...
No, he's bracelets.
Could you not
Right.
hear the chains?
I heard sounds of bracelets.
Yeah.
My master gave them to me, but I'm going to go and see the levers now, and I'll go and.
Okay.
So I'm just going to take a look and
I'll just hop.
see if
skip
it's
and-
labeled.
I'll hop skip
Death,
and jump over to the
freedom.
other one.
Investigation check.
Plug, please don't pull them.
No.
Yep.
Investigation check for the
Okay.
two of you, please.
Okay.
There's 3, right?
Yeah.
I'll go to the third one and take a look at what it's like.
I would like to, as they're doing that, see if I can
11 for me.
notice what maybe the levers are connected to. If
Sure.
there's any sort of contraptions or mechanisms that are linked to the...
Okay, give me an investigation check. Okay, what did you get? Natural one?
Yeah.
You have no clue.
I got a 5.
5?
11 for me.
I'm sorry, what was the roll for?
Investigation. They're investigating the levers.
Yeah, can I investigate one of the levers as well?
Yeah,
We're
which
not-
one would you like to
not doing
investigate?
I don't see where I am, so just choose one for me and I'll do
Alright,
it.
You're in the back corner here,
Okay.
and
I got a 15 for my investigation.
okay,
I got a dirty 20.
okay, wow. All right, so which one do you want to go to? Sorry, Dajarkal?
Whichever one I'm closest to is fine.
This one.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good one.
You're with
Do my
Bacalhau.
bidding
Bacalhau.
for me. Yeah.
All right, so with a 5, it looks like a lever. It's clunky. It's large for you. This is you 5.
No, I got a 5.
Oh, you got a 5. What'd you get?
I got
Yeah,
11.
11. With an 11 and a 5, they look like big, clunky levers, covered in dust and starting to rust. They've been here a long time, have not been moved, you can tell, in some time. But that's pretty much all you can tell. What did you get, Adam?
15.
15. With a 15, same thing. And you do notice that as you look across them, that they're all 3 the same type of lever. There is no inscriptions, there is no information, there is no writing on it, there's no symbols. But they do look different in make than, or in craftsmanship than the rest of the temple does. Like this technology isn't necessarily from the civilization that built. It's different.
And so it's Adam who sees that. Who
Yeah.
understands that. Okay.
You notice, Dajarkal, that the craftsmanship of the cage is very similar to the craftsmanship of the levers. That obviously whoever made them used the same metals, same tools potentially, but that's all you can tell even with a dirty 20.
all I can see is that whoever had crafted these levers, it's the same craftsmanship as that of the cage, but I don't know much beyond that. I don't know if they all function in the same way, if they're connected or not. I don't know.
Could we perhaps just try and pull them? Is that a bad idea? I feel like...
Okay! I pull one.
Okay.
No!
Wow.
As you trip the right one, and it takes some strength. I'd like you to make a bit of a strength check.
Thank you. Thank you, DA.
Please roll terribly.
I'm glad you tripped the right one and not the wrong one.
20.
Plunk will die after her.
Natural 20.
Oh, yeah!
No
that's
problem.
great.
You trip it,
Yeah.
and it resounds through the chamber, and rust and dust kind of explode off it as you pull it.
Yeah.
As you do, you hear almost like a chain through
Links.
And it
coming
opens
through.
up.
And the platform in the middle of the water starts to lower
Yeah.
at a very, very slow speed.
I try to put the thing back up.
At which point, and it goes back up. It seems like it's continuing to lower, even though it's up. But you can tell. You kind of look back at her as you're worried, and she kind of opens her eyes and she looks around and down, and it's starting to lower.
Incredible. I hear things moving.
At a
I think
slow
it's
pace.
working. Do it again.
I think we should...
I don't think that was the right thing to do.
What did you do?
I think we should pull the other lever right now.
I quickly pull mine.
Yeah.
I'm going to quickly pull mine down.
Oh, yes.
I'm gonna run over to where Bolt is as well. As I see Bacalhau.
Okay, so
This is
so
stupid.
hang on, just hang on.
Okay.
We killed the Oracle.
You give me your movement.
Movement? Okay.
You pull that one.
Yeah.
And you hear a scream of steam
No.
begin to kind of manifest within the chamber.
Ah.
And out of kind of what you now see is kind of space between some of the spaces in the ceiling. Comes this whirl of kind of cloud and air as you see this figure descend onto kind of where the top of the cage is. I would like you all to roll initiative, please.
She's gonna die. Jesus. Oh, shoot.
If you're watching along at home, this isn't how you're supposed to do this.
Nope.
Although,
I don't suppose the rhyme on the walls would have...
in all likelihood, one of them should have opened it. So if you just pull all three.
Snow.
33% chance of success. 16.
Plunk.
7.
Bolt.
12.
Dajarkal.
6.
Bacalhau.
18.
Gaziel.
14.
Yana.
13.
Okay, first up is Bacalhau. What do you do? Remember, 6 seconds.
I run back to this corner. And I run and I long jump as far as I can to that corner, which is my strength, which is 11 feet. And I'd like to try to swim the rest of the way.
Oh my
Okay,
gosh.
so you take a running jump, 10 feet,
Yep.
and you launch, and you're going to go 11 feet. I would say 11 feet is, I'd say that's 5, 10. So you fall just kind of short. I'd like you to make a strength athletics check to see how well you kind of grip the side as you hit the water.
An 8.
An 8 is enough to clumsily, you kind of smack the side with your chest. You take 2 points of bludgeoning damage from the corner of that thing, and then you take 7 points of fire damage as the steam starts to boil and burn your flesh as you're kind of halfway into the water.
As a reaction, can I cast Absorb Elements to absorb the fire damage
Sure.
to use in my next melee attack?
Yep. Absolutely.
So that's 1d6 that I will absorb, which is a 6.
6.
Nice.
Hello.
Well done.
Yes. Well done. Good show.
Okay.
Getting hot in here.
Yeah. So dang.
Nora,
Not
Christina,
very
can you
nice.
just turn down? Can you just turn down the volume on the in the room because they're just saying that they're a little loud, and I think it's picking up through mics.
And I'll
We're just turning Nora and Adam just down just a touch in the studio here.
I'm coming. I'll help you. So
alright.
I say just as I jump.
Okay. And when this air elemental apparates in the room,
Yeah.
she kind of gets up and she stands up, very calm, slowly stands up. Okay, it is going to descend upon you, Bacalhau,
Yeah.
and it kind of drops down beside you in this air form, and it encompasses your space and starts to whirl around you. I'd like you to make a strength saving throw, please.
Okay. 14.
That's enough. Just enough.
I gotta save her.
So you take 5 points of bludgeoning damage as you're batted around on this thing, and you manage to hold on to the side of this
Yeah.
platform
Yep.
as it's lowering into the water. But you manage to kind of keep yourself steady. But you feel that it's almost like a torrent, almost like a cyclone that is trying to whip you off, and you're having to hold on incredibly tight in order to do that.
And we see all this happening, obviously.
Yeah, you sure do.
Not so.
Snow does not.
Snow does not.
Snow, you are up. You hear this rush of sound. You hear a splash in the water that is just beyond where you are. And you hear this moaning sound that you imagine is some sort of creature that has now apparated in the area. What do you do?
All right. I will. Okay. I'll manifest an echo
Yep.
right here.
Okay.
Okay. And I'll see if
That's the
this
sound it
one.
makes.
Yeah.
From now on, that's canon.
That's a 6. So this one has eyesight. And
Nice!
so if he has eyesight, could he potentially have a bow? I guess not, right? No, we'll just have the equipment I have. Okay.
Yeah.
So, all right, he'll throw a hand axe
Okay.
at this sound.
Takes out this shadowy hand axe, and this shadowy sort of figure apparates that looks a lot like Snow does. Pulls out a hand axe and tosses it.
Okay, that's a nat 20.
Nicely done.
All right. All right, so are we doing the...
Yeah, full damage on the first one. Roll the
Okay.
second one. Add your damage.
So that's 9 plus...
Lost.
Well, that's gone forever.
Gone forever.
If only I had a spinning die. Yeah, so that's 12 points of hand axe damage.
Okay, so your hand axe flies through, and it slows down, and you see this too. It slows down when it hits the elemental, and as it's passing through, and you see the elemental kind of move like this. But then it passes through the other side and hits the cage and falls down onto the platform. Okay. And again, it's not making purchase like it would in flesh. It's taking some resistance, but then it's exiting the other side.
Didn't do anything.
Are you asking your echo or us?
Just anyone.
He just said it out loud.
No!
Gaziel, you're up. Yana, you're on deck.
It seems like this creature is like kind of flowy. You can't really grab onto it.
Give me a nature check.
A nature check.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I got a 14.
Okay, with a 14, you saw that there's some resistance. So there is some substance to this creature,
Okay.
but it is made of air. And so you imagine it would be difficult to get a hold of it in some way. But it does have substance. As you saw, it's kind of batting him around. The axe kind of slowed down inside of it. Yeah.
Okay, I'm just going to take 2 of my javelins. Can I hold 2 of my javelins and just aim towards it?
Yeah, I believe you can attack with 2 javelins.
Yeah.
If you do an offhanded attack, I think you can throw 2. Yeah?
Oh.
I
Yeah?
don't see why not, sure.
Okay.
But you just don't add your
Bonus.
bonus to the second one.
Okay.
Your damage bonus to the
My
second
damage
one.
bonus.
So roll twice.
Okay. Do I have to roll my attack?
Yeah.
Or
So roll 2 attacks.
19? And 4.
Okay. So with your good hand, you know that it strikes true. The other one, you try and throw it right after, and unfortunately kind of moves off the side. And with the 4, it goes boop, into the water.
Okay.
But the other one
Goes right through him.
starts towards him. Roll your damage. And on this one is the one that you'll add your full modifier to.
Okay, so it's 3.
3 points of damage? Okay. Once again, it passes through, slows down, and then out the other side.
But no damage to the creature.
You can tell the creature kind of moved. It felt it. But it obviously is not making purchase like it would in flesh. Yana, you're up. Bolt, you're on deck.
Okay. So seeing this creature come down, Yana is going to mutter a few words under her breath.
Yeah.
And then kind of smack her hands and throw out these purple lights.
Okay.
And they will impact in the area of that creature. I need it to make a saving throw dexterity, please.
Okay. It's a 14.
14. So it passes. So
Okay.
it would have been fairy fire, but it's not going to work.
Okay. At all? It doesn't.
Yeah, no. So
Okay.
Yeah.
So they sputter off
Yeah.
beside her. Okay. Bolt, you're up. Plunk, you're on deck.
Okay. I actually have the exact same idea. So I'm gonna try with my fist. I'll shoot out just a very short bolt of lightning that goes straight through and then expands in a 20-foot cube, and it's gonna have to make dexterity 15 saving throw.
Wow.
Guys, you know I'm in the middle of this thing, right?
That's a natural 20.
Oh, it's
Oh.
saved?
Yeah.
He can just position the cube that you're not in it, though.
Yeah. So
let's say you did that.
Again, the lightning kind of reverberates. It hits the water, and it's conducting off surfaces, and it's not taking purchase on the air kind of creature that stands there.
Wily one, isn't it?
Plunk, you're
Yeah, now
up.
on my turn.
So I'm gonna
Dajarkal, you're on deck.
choose one of my. I'm gonna like pull out my hand, show everyone the symbol on my hand, bring into the Hunter's Mark cast of the first level Hunter's Mark.
Yeah.
And aim it at this particular being,
Okay.
so as to get some advantage.
Okay.
So
And the oak leaf starts to glow. You only get one use of Hunter's Mark, though.
well, 4 charges. It says 4
Oh,
charges.
it says 4 charges?
4 charges.
Oh,
It says
look at that.
4 charges.
Oh, no, but one of each of the types
Yes,
that are there.
that's right. So 4 charges in total, though, right? One each of these types.
No, like you can use each one of those once.
Yes.
So you get one Hunter's Mark, you get one...
Oh well, what is it called then? Have I ever used it before? Can you tell?
No, what you used something before. What was it that you used
pass
before?
without a trace.
Pass without a
So you haven't
trace.
used Hunter's Mark yet?
I don't
with
think
this.
I've
Okay,
used-
then fine. Then I'll say you
I
haven't.
believe I haven't.
Okay, so again, the green oak leaf with the M.
No, different stream. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Glows in your hand, and you point it towards the creature.
Yeah.
And you now have marked it as your quarry.
Awesome.
Okay.
Cool.
That's your.
That's
it's
my
a
turn.
bonus
That's
attack,
my
isn't
turn.
it? Isn't Hunter's Mark bonus?
No.
Or is it an action?
I think it's it is a bonus action.
Yeah, it's a bonus
Okay,
action.
so I'll take that action, and then I will cast Dissonant Whispers.
Dissonant Whispers. All right. It needs to make a.
Wisdom 13.
That's probably not going to be enough. That's going to be a 4.
Okay.
What happens to it?
3d6 psychic damage. So 7, 8 total.
Nice. This, you can tell, really affects this creature, even more so. That's 8 points?
Mm-hmm. Oh, plus my Hunter's Mark. 1d6, right?
Yeah.
Because it's a... Yeah. So 9 points of damage.
So it with its air elemental arm, starts to kind of like whirl and starts to really spin really fast, as if it's trying to kind of shake off the effect that's occurring for this creature. Dajarkal, you're up.
I close my eyes and touching a necklace I have, the beads of which are moon seeds and feldspar. I close my eyes and concentrate, and I cast Moonbeam in the space in which it's occupying.
Okay. Very nice. If you want to just read Moonbeam.
A silvery beam of pale light shines down in a 5-foot radius, 40-foot high cylinder, centered on the point within range. Until the spell ends, dim light fills the cylinder. When a creature enters this area, ghostly flames that cause searing pain. It's engulfed in ghostly flames and searing pain. It must make a Constitution saving throw. It takes 2d10 radiant damage on a failed save, or half as much on a successful one.
Does an 11? Does an 11 pass?
No, it does not.
Okay, it fails.
Okay, so it takes, and it lasts for 1 minute. So on the next turn, if it's still within that minute, I can just move it to wherever I want. Holy sh! I got 20.
Nice. Natural 20. Woo!
Yeah, like I rolled. It's 2d10s, and I rolled a 10 on each one.
Oh, wow.
20 damage. Okay, so what kind of damage is it?
It is radiant damage.
Okay.
Yes, that's
Let's do it.
20 points of radiant damage as
moly.
this beam shoots out from the ceiling from somewhere you don't necessarily know, the ether, as it were, and this pillar of radiant energy slams into this creature and disperses the creature slightly, and then it starts to kind of try and get back together, and it's starting to coalesce again, but it has caused massive damage to this creature as it's kind of being beaten down by this elemental, by this radiant force. Bacalhau, you're up. And you are noticing now that the platform, which was, say, 5 feet above, is there's about 3 feet left of space.
Will it be an action to pull myself onto the edge of the platform? And is there enough space for me to pull myself up to the platform?
I would allow that to be your movement, but it's difficult. I would like you to give me an acrobatics check to try and kind of get up there and grab onto the cage, and just make sure that you can gain purchase up above the water.
Does that mean that the cage is staying where it is because it's being held by a chain, or is that also going down?
No, it's like the strength of, you can see that the chain is actually moving with the cage right now.
Okay.
15.
Okay, with a 15, you manage to kind of grapple the cage. The cage is cool to the touch, which is weird because it's searing hot in here, and everyone's starting to sweat. Sweat's dripping down your face. It's like being in a sauna, basically. And as you kind of grip the cage, you feel her hand on yours. And she holds your hand and she looks at you.
Oh my god, you guys.
Good. It's so good. And what do you do?
I'll look at her and say, we'll get you out.
You hear it in your head, I know.
Oh,
That's a lot of pressure now.
stop concerned.
Do I have... Would climbing that be an action?
It would be more of your movement, but it would be half movement. So I'd say that you've probably spent, 10 feet of movement getting to where you are now.
At this point, then, I will turn towards the swirly mass of nothing.
Yeah.
And I'll cast Burning Hands.
Okay.
Which is a Dex 13 saving throw.
Okay. Oh, fails.
So hands come together.
Yeah.
And a 15-foot cone comes out for 3d6 damage.
Woo!
Which is 11.
Okay.
To the air.
Yeah.
How much damage?
15. Sorry, 11. I lied. 11.
11 points of damage. And again, the air seems to not accelerate, but not deter the damage that this is causing. So it starts to...
Crap.
No, it's good. So basically what I'm saying is that, like, some of the attacks, it seems like they haven't done the damage that it has. But as you do this, it obviously clearly is affecting the creature at its full potential.
Does it turn into a burning tornado?
No, it doesn't.
Don't care for my
Not
ideas.
Not yet. That's next turn. Actually, it's about to do it now. So it actually moves out from under the moonbeam and tries to again engulf you.
What a
fun
guy.
It does. Recharge its ability.
Don't move into the moonbeam,
Strength
whatever you do.
saving throw, please.
Good to have a +0. 8.
Oh dear. You take... $17 points of bludgeoning damage.
That's kind of a lot.
That is a lot.
as this thing slams into you and starts to kind of like, you start to kind of whirl from inside of it, and your hand on the cage, as you try to hold on, the force of this whirlwind is just too much, and you are flung 20 feet from where you are in a random direction.
Platform, probably.
So
Probably not more water.
Probably on the stones somewhere.
Safely on the dry floor.
You're flung directly towards Dajarkal.
Okay.
20 feet.
Catch me!
So you hit Dajarkal. You hit Dajarkal.
Sorry.
Who was that took damage? And
Bacalhau?
You need to make a dexterity saving throw, Dajarkal, please.
Okay. Uh-oh. 8.
Okay, you both take a point of bludgeoning damage as Bacalhau is tossed into you.
I'm just going to make one adjustment here, which is to lay back down
I would
as I'm at.
And you guys should also you're also prone. You're knocked prone, Dajarkal, and you were unconscious.
I'm unconscious.
And Bacalhau is not moving. Beside you on the ground.
Unconscious before the landing, or
That was before. I was flying through the air, unconscious.
Okay, Snow, you're up. Gaziel, you're on deck.
Okay.
okay. Why did it have to move?
Actually, sorry. Yeah, go ahead. I've already said it, so go ahead.
Oh, okay. 30. Okay, so I can move past everybody.
Yep.
Okay. And he can also have him 30 here.
You guys tripped this one and that one, right?
Yep.
You haven't tripped this one?
That's right.
Okay.
Bolt hasn't.
And is he within 10 feet? He is, right?
Yep.
Okay. Then my echo is going to use a glaive. He's going to pull out a glaive and he's going to stab at it.
Okay.
Very glaive-like.
Okay.
Yes. And that's 12 to hit. So.
A 12 is not enough.
Okay.
And as you strike it with this glaive, it kind of forms around it and doesn't take any of the damage from that glaive. Right. Gaziel, you're up. Yana, you're on deck.
Is this a fae or a fiend?
Give me a nature check, please.
Okay. I got a 9.
You're not sure, but you imagine not.
Okay, so I'm going to use my channel divinity.
Okay.
And I'm going to, as soon as I find it again. Okay, I'm going to use my channel divinity, turn the faithless. It says, you can use your channel divinity to utter ancient words that are painful for fae or fiends to hear. As an action, you
Sorry, I said you imagine it's not fae.
Oh, I don't. I said you don't.
You think
okay.
it's not, but you don't know. You don't know, but you think it's not. I'm going to save you a spell slot.
It's actually my channel divinity slot, but it's fine.
Yeah, I'm going to save you that.
Right.
Am I 10 feet away from it? Would
No.
you say? No, I'm further.
Yeah, much further.
Okay, I'm going to move towards the last one that we haven't really.
Okay.
The last.
So over
Lever?
here.
Nope.
Yeah, the last lever.
Oh, that's sorry, Gaziel.
I'm the
5,
tiny
10,
one.
15, 20, 25, 30. What's your movement?
25 feet.
yeah.
You want to do a double movement to get there?
Sure, yeah.
Okay.
I'll do that.
5, 10, 15. You're kind of not. Yeah. I'll put you here. It's fine. Okay, so you are to the other side of that
Okay.
lever. Okay.
Good thing is that I'm unconscious, so I couldn't see you just skip past my dead body.
Right.
Yana, you're up. Both you're on deck.
Okay. Gonna try something.
Yeah, do it.
I'm gonna cast Dancing Lights,
Okay.
and I'm gonna use the feature that I can make it form a medium-sized creature,
Okay.
a vague medium-sized creature, humanoid form, and I'm gonna conjure it right beside the elemental
Okay.
in the hopes that it'll distract it.
Okay. Does it have any sort of saving throw to kind of try and determine whether or not it's fooled by this?
Nope. I'm seeing if it'll work.
Okay. Does it have any description of what that fiendish or that creature looks like?
You can also combine the 4 lights into one glowing, vaguely humanoid form of medium size. Whichever form you choose, each sheds the dim light of a 10-foot radius.
Vaguely humanoid form with
Just
dim
to
light.
see if
Okay.
it'll...
How about you give me an Arcana check to see how well you can kind of cast that spell to do that?
13.
Okay. With a 13, it apparates, but currently it doesn't seem to have an effect that you had hoped.
And then I'm going to move over towards that bar lever,
Okay.
which is my full movement, 30 feet.
Yep.
And I'll end my turn there.
Okay.
And I'm just going to yell at everybody, maybe we should try to pull all the levers at the same time.
Okay. Bolt, you're up.
Okay. All at the same time, or have them all pressed at the same time? I don't know. I'm just gonna pull it.
Okay. As you pull that lever, you hear the distinct kind of whooshing of steam in the four corners of the room as steam jets kind of expel a pillar of steam.
How are none of us near those jets?
And thankfully, none of you are near them. They go back into the... Oh, sorry, echo. Pew! That's the noob sound. That's great. And none of you are near it. Steam comes up and then back into the ground.
Does the lever go back up?
It's still down.
Okay.
You trip it and it stays down.
What a rubbish puzzle. It's none of them.
Maybe we need to do it at the same
Yeah, shut up. Or you're done. Shut up. Bolt, anything else?
Would that have been my action?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll stay where I am then.
Okay. Plunk, you're up. Dajarkal, you're on deck.
Okay. So, from where I am, I turn towards the elemental, and do some. I can see that you are made of air tonight. Oh. It's very clear that you are made of air tonight. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And I cast Dissonant Whispers again. And something I forgot about Dissonant Whispers last time is the creature doesn't move. On a failed save, it takes 3d6 psychic damage and must immediately use its reaction to move as far away from me as possible.
Okay.
So, just so you know.
Right towards my dead body.
Wisdom 13 saving throw.
That's fantastic.
Okay, so a Wisdom 13 save throw. I'm going to give it disadvantage because that song was so epic.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's going to fail because that was a 2.
Okay.
So it takes how much damage?
3d6.
Okay, again, same thing, right? Like it disperses in a bunch of areas and kind of starts to whirl around in this massive torrent of air as it's affected by this spell. And it's has to move its full distance.
Oh, actually, can I cast it at second level? Is that okay?
Sure.
Okay.
You have to sing another verse though.
Oh Lord. 16 damage.
16 damage. Okay, that is good damage. 16 damage, and it has to move its full movement away.
As far away from me as it can, which I'm assuming is its full movement.
So you can see as it starts to do this, you can see that there are gaps in the air. It's not keeping its form as much as it was before, but it moves kind of over to this corner and begins to kind of like whirl around that corner there. And does it have to stay away from you now for the rest of its...
Good question. I'm going to tell you in a second. Anyone examining... This is not Dissonant Whispers. That one is. The creature doesn't move into obviously dangerous ground, such as a fire or a pit. On successful save, that's it. That's all it says.
Okay.
If available, move as far that its speed allows.
Okay. So then... Okay, cool. Dajarkal, you're up. Bacalhau, you're up after that. And I'll need you to roll that.
And Bacalhau is still down?
Yep.
Okay. Seeing my friend on the ground near me, I am compelled to drop that spell that I had and instead cast Healing Spirit
Okay.
over Bacalhau.
Okay.
Sorry.
And how much does he heal?
So he heals for 1d6. It is also a 1-minute concentration spell, so anybody can move into that space.
Oh, wow.
He heals for 3.
Healing circle?
It's a healing spirit. And so it appears, it says it appears in the form of a transparent beast or fae.
Yeah.
I'm going to have it appear exactly how I looked like when I had wild shaped into a wolf before, so that it's familiar to everybody.
We do have spell effects somewhere around here for WizKids. Is there like a little crate of spell effects somewhere?
Yeah, you're on the right track there, Christina. In there, in that box.
Just pass me the whole thing. Yeah, there we go. Let's find out what we got.
So for a minute, I can use it as a bonus action, and I can move it around as well, just like an other spell.
Wow.
How big is it?
How big?
It's a 5-foot cube.
5-foot cube.
Oh.
Sweet.
I
Do we
think
have a
It's like a car wash.
That's a
a
one
mini
help.
gelatinous cube?
Like a 1 inch.
And you said it was 3 HP?
It was for
think this is it.
3 points. Yes.
this is probably really loud. I'm like, no, that's a faithful hound, but it'll work.
Yes, it
Yeah,
will.
faithful hand.
Right.
Oh, what?
on.
Right here?
I think on top of back.
I'm sorry, it was 1 plus that because it's on. Yeah, it's 4 points.
And it's
Ooh,
on
that's
top of
33%
Bacalhau?
better.
It is within his space because it's kind of like a
Oh,
spirit.
okay. That's
Okay.
cool.
The spirit wolf has mounted
So you
Bacalhau.
see this wolf that
On my
looks
face.
like
Well, on my
I
face.
had looked.
So cool.
What a day.
Awesome.
And
Bacalhau,
it
you are
was
up.
kind of
Sorry, go ahead.
pawing at.
Yeah, it's pawing at him, yeah.
Yeah.
As it heals for a point.
Sweet.
Every lick is a point.
So I wake up with it licking my face.
yes.
So yeah. Humping my snout. I knew
What
I'd
do
get
you
laid
prefer?
today.
Oh dear. Down point.
Yeah.
And I guess I recognize that. Will you let me help Dajarkal up as a freebie?
No,
action?
well, Dajarkal, you're still prone. I know it's hard for you to see from there, so you could have gotten
can
up.
I stand as
Yeah, that's
I,
half his movement. Yeah,
Okay.
that's half her
I
movement.
shall do that.
Okay,
I forgot
okay.
I was down.
Well, I'm precariously close to the edge.
Okay, Bacalhau, you are now up for your turn.
Okay, I will. I guess I gotta look around the room.
You'll also notice that the platform is a foot lower.
Wow, so 2 feet now. It's only 2 feet high now.
It's only 2 feet high
Oh
now.
my gosh. Oh my gosh. Okay.
6 seconds.
Greg, if you could tell us how we're going to save you, that'd be great. And then I'll.
You hear in your head, I wish I knew.
Oh crap!
Oh, man.
And I will cast. Well, I got to move a little closer. Move 10 feet closer and cast Burning Hands again, because that seemed effective.
Okay.
So it's a Dex 13 saving
Yeah.
throw.
Dex 13.
Yeah.
Oh, passes.
Well, I.
Still take half damage?
Yeah.
Or no? Yeah.
Well,
You
yeah.
just guessing?
At least that. Yeah, half damage. So I rolled 14 with my 3d6.
So
So I'll
seven?
take 7 damage.
Okay. And with every hit now, it starts to kind of like have a harder time coalescing
Yeah.
as it does its thing.
I move 10 feet forward. Can I back up again
Yeah.
after that? I'll just move like 15 feet back.
Okay.
Actually, if I move back into this space,
Yeah.
will I get some more points from the dog in a bit?
I don't. Sorry. How does it work? The dog.
I believe so. On like a next turn.
On her next turn, you'll
If
get
Yeah.
the dice is
Yeah,
there.
your next
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think it just lasts. It lasts for a minute, so
It's like 10 rounds.
Yeah,
Yeah.
10 rounds. 6
yeah,
seconds
it's
each.
it seems like it's okay unless I'm mistaken, but it seems like anybody who moves into that
Just hang
space.
out there.
I'm just gonna hang out beside the dog for a bit. You can have me all you want.
Okay. The air elemental kind of.
Oh, I'm sorry. If I can, it says you are a creature. You can see it when it moves into the spirit space for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there.
Okay.
Oh.
It can do
Yeah.
that.
So my next
Okay.
turn.
Okay.
So the air elemental kind of twists towards you, Dajarkal, and you see this face apparate over it, and this maw open up as it charges at you.
What?
It's no longer just a gust of wind.
How is his breath?
And it
Very angry.
it slams into
Probably
you.
stanky.
It slams into you with a force that you would not necessarily expect from something made of air. The first one, though, as it kind of almost apparates an arm and swings at you, you're able to sidestep that. But then the second one comes across, and slams into the side of your face.
Oh my gosh.
And you are going to take 17 points of bludgeoning damage.
And that's where I cast Devil Shift as a reaction.
Oh!
Because she just brought me back to life.
Yeah.
Yes.
And I will, I guess, can I use that to like kind of pull her out of its path sort of thing?
So you reach out again, almost like in Doctor Strange, and you start to turn back
Yeah.
time as the elemental comes back.
Oh, so she has to re-roll. So
Yeah.
Yeah. So did she make a dex saving throw? Is that what she did?
No, the creature would re-roll its attack.
Yeah.
Oh.
So it'll re-roll its attack.
Both attacks.
Right. Well, it had rolled 2, right?
It had 2
Yeah.
attacks?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I can help her out with one of them.
Okay. Oh, you are so lucky.
Wow!
The first one comes across, misses as usual. The second one comes across, and Dajarkal, you have this weird kind of sense that you've been here before, almost like deja vu, and you know the second one's coming, you move out of the way, it moves past you, and it is now Snow's turn.
Oh, man!
Very good.
Chrono Shift for the win.
Yeah.
I will
Oh, man.
remanifest an
My
echo
heart.
right
Yep.
here,
Okay,
basically on top of him. So
Okay.
as it drops down,
Yeah.
it comes down with 2 scimitars.
nice.
Alright, so we're gonna do the dice. Okay. Yeah, there's 2 19s to hit.
Those are hits.
Okay, and that's 11 points of damage.
Okay. Again, you can tell, your echo can tell that it's not doing the same damage that it would
Yeah.
typically, but okay, there you go. Gaziel, you're up. Yana, you're on deck.
I'm not sure if I'm able to do this, but can I yell out, everybody, can we pull the levers at the same time?
Okay.
Could we do that? Whoever's near a lever?
Why not?
Are the levers like that? Like, can they be pulled again, or
So the ones
are
that
they
you've
still-
triggered stay down, and when this one got pulled back up, and it
pulled it
just
back up.
turned back up with no effect.
So this one is down.
That one was tripped and it wasn't turned back up, so yes, that one would be down. This one's still down, but you moved this one back up when you put it back up, Plunk, you said.
Okay.
Okay, so those are still in the down position. So what do you do?
So whoever is near a lever, I'm gonna go pull them up,
Okay.
and then on the count of 3, we pull them down together.
Okay, so you pull this one up, and then you're going to hold your action until other
Everybody.
people are ready, and
Okay.
then okay. So then you guys have to be able to say, "I hold my action" to pull it when it comes back to your turn.
Okay, so that means Bolt, you'll have to...
Yana, you're up.
So I will move to that lever and I will pull it. It's already back up, so
Yeah,
I'll
it's
just
back
wait.
up, so
I'll
you
hold my
wait,
action to pull.
and you're holding to pull on her action.
Yeah.
She holds an action to pull, so it could be on the third person. Whoever the third person is, they could say go, and then you all can pull.
Okay.
Okay. Bolt, you're up. Plunk, you're on deck.
Okay, so right now, Gaziel's on one lever, Yana's on another lever,
Yep.
and I'm still in front of the third lever.
No, you're still in front of the second lever with Gaziel.
So you and
Over here.
Gaziel are at
Sorry.
this one. Snow is over at that one. And then
Yana.
Yana is over here.
You do have the distance to make it to the other lever if you need to.
Yeah, 'cause
Yeah.
I haven't
But they're all
interacted
there.
with it.
I'll say, okay, and I'll go over to the last lever,
Yep.
and I'll put my hand on it, and I'll say, ready? 1, 2, 3, and I'll pull.
Okay.
All at the same time as everybody.
All the steam vents come up again in the four corners
Oh,
and
right.
come back out. Luckily, none of you are in that space again. And you hear a and the platform starts to fall faster.
Oh!
Yeah, I
And
knew it.
falls another foot
I knew it.
instantly.
She.
It is now 1 foot above the water.
I just want
And
to.
you can tell she's starting to get a little antsy.
Yeah.
And she started to kind of look around. And Plunk, you're up.
Climb
Yeah.
up the cake.
So
Dajarkal, you're up. You're on deck.
I'm going to I'm going to ask her. I'm going to try to persuade her inside the cage.
Yeah.
Do something. I'm going to persuade her to take action.
Okay. She kind of looks around. She said, and you hear in your head her say, "This cage stops me from being able to use any of my abilities. I am no help." And she goes,
Ah, rats.
"But wait." Perhaps the water. Maybe it's something to do with the water. As she feels like maybe she's had some sort of... What do you do? 6 seconds.
Drink the water.
Okay. I will do Dissonant Whispers again, first level to the thing.
All right.
Thingamajigger. Wisdom 13. That's 3d6.
Oh, you're lucky. Fails.
Oh! Okay. So that is 3d6 for a total of... Ooh, yes. 16 points of damage.
Using the digital dice from D&D Beyond. Again, runs back into this corner. As you can tell, it's quite dissipated at this point, and barely kind of holding on to coalescence. Dajarkal, you're up. Bacalhau, you're on deck.
How far away is Bacalhau from me?
Beside you.
Beside you.
From the is
Dog?
he still right next?
Yep,
Yeah.
he's with the dog.
Yeah,
he's
the
with
three of us are right
he's
here.
with the wolf, yeah.
Okay, so I will have him heal for another 5 points.
Nice. Okay. Bacalhau, you're up.
Do I get another... How did you heal me that time? Because then, do I get another 4 from the dog this round?
That's what you just got. You
Yeah.
just came
I
back
don't
to
get
her
him
turn.
on my...
No, on her turn.
Back on her turn.
Yeah.
Okay.
So now it's your turn.
Wow, awesome. Okay. So now I can go and kill myself in the water again.
Yeah.
What is my movement? It's
don't.
30. Well, I'm going to.
I'll yell to back, "It's about water!" And I don't know if he understands what that means, but that's all I know how to say.
Right. Jeez, I almost died last time, but I what am I going to do?
And as you start to kind of look around, you look her in the eyes, and she looks back at you, and in your head you hear, sacrifice.
Oh, shit.
Oh.
I push Plunkin. No. Is there anything in the Is there anything interesting about
Perception
the water?
check.
It's
Actually, investigation check.
I'm stressed.
a natural 20.
Actually, and at this point, the water is now lapping over
Yeah.
the start, and she's starting to... You
yeah.
can hear her starting to...
He's like,
Yeah, it's
Natural
hot.
20?
Yeah.
Okay.
"Climb the cage."
You can see that there is the pillar in the bottom
Yeah.
goes down the platform. The water's quite clear, but just in the moment that you kind of focus and through the steam, you see that there is a space below inside the pillar, inside the platform, under the water,
Oh, I'm going to die.
a dark space.
Is there water in that space?
Oh yeah, it's underwater.
It's just
So the pillar goes down the size of the 10 feet by 10 feet, and there is like some sort of crevice inside on the side that faces you.
that's ridiculous. Okay, I'm going to run again and jump and see
Athletics
if I
check,
can get
please.
under there.
You can't run at this point. I guess you back up.
Yeah.
You back up and then you run 10 and then you jump. Okay. So
Yeah.
give
how
me
about that? Shoot! I dropped
the echo.
the echo.
Okay. Into the water. Okay.
What am I doing? Acrobatics?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got a -1 on that, so that's
Not
cool.
acrobatics, strength athletics.
Oh, that's great. I've got a 0 on that.
Okay. So
11.
11. Yeah. So you manage to jump across into the water. Immediately, you take 3 points of burn damage.
That's not bad.
As you searing pain fills your body as you plunge into this water. You guys see him basically do like a cannonball into the water.
I
beside-
will cast Absorb Elements
Okay.
to absorb that.
And that's a reaction.
Yeah.
Okay.
I need to roll a d6 though.
Okay.
Wait, is it a reaction? Yeah, it's a reaction.
Okay.
Yeah, so I
So you get 3 back.
Yeah.
Okay. So you only take. So you
None.
don't take any
None.
damage. Okay.
Yeah.
So as you start to, you actually absorb it and you expel it, and you feel that pain starts to recede.
Yeah.
And through the bubbles and such, you see that there is a solitary rusted lever inside the crevice of the platform.
yeah.
But it's not your turn. It is now the.
But
elemental's
did I do
turn.
an action or was that just a move?
You did do an action. There you go.
That's true. He
All
did.
right.
Hey,
As
hey,
my
hey,
action,
hey, hey.
True.
I'd like to pull the lever.
Okay. As you pull the lever, the
She does.
platform outside, you all hear, you see, you hear, the platform begins to move up. As the water starts to recede off the top of the platform, it starts to raise out of the water. The air elemental goes, and it's gone.
Oh.
Yes.
And the platform comes up about, I'd say, starts to rise, and it raises up to 5 feet above, up to 10 feet above the surface of the water. And the cage begins to raise the cage as it raises up over and above
Oh, it's so old.
Oh, she's really old.
the turtle.
You're trying to lower it again?
At this point, sorry, it's still 5 feet above the. Sorry,
Okay.
still 5 feet above the water, the platform. But the cage begins to raise, and you hear almost like a draining sound, and the boiling water begins to empty out of the.
Whoa,
basin.
whoa. Well, how am I going to get out of here?
You're still under the boiling water.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can I swim and try to grab?
Snow, it's your turn.
Oh, we're still in initiative though. Like,
Okay, so I've just heard
I guess we
lot
are out of
things.
initiative, but you've just taken a turn, so
Sure.
you'll have to kind of come back in.
Okay. I've just heard a whole bunch of things. What is going on? Somebody tell me what's going on.
Cage! Up! Rocks! Up!
Did Bacalhau jump into the water? Is he alive?
He did. He jumped in.
He died!
God.
Kidding! Ha!
No.
Hard!
Now is not the time.
Sorry!
Okay. Bacalhau, are you there?
Oh.
under the water.
Yeah.
Yeah.
At this point, with the boiling and
Yeah.
the steam and everything, there's you don't hear that.
Yeah. So I can't tell what's going on. So I'll let somebody else do something.
I'll say, someone jump!
Could I just use my rope?
No, I mean,
I'll just use my rope.
Yeah.
Could I use my rope? Are we still taking turns?
Yeah. So you start to take your rope out. Yep.
Tie a bit to it so it sinks.
Yeah. I'll tie.
Just don't tie it to a lever.
I'll tie like my iron pot, to the end of the rope,
Okay.
and I'll go and put it in so it sinks to the bottom. So Bacalhau
Okay.
can.
So you kind of toss it. I want to give me a strength athletics check on that to see if you can how accurate that is.
A halfling fishing for a turtle.
Yeah.
This is amazing. With a pot.
I
Yeah.
taste the water.
Got a 5.
5.
Little salt.
Yeah, got a 5.
Okay. So with a 5, it hits the water and it's kind of falls so that the pot hits the top, so it's kind of floating, and then the rope is also kind of floating along the top of the water, and it's like bubbling.
I don't hate you. I promise.
You take another 12 points of damage.
Oh my!
From the pot?
don't do pot, kids.
Kids.
Oh.
Yeah.
Are you unconscious?
Yeah.
Okay, so you go unconscious. You start to see, and you look up, and you see that the cage has lifted, and you see this form above you. As you start to go unconscious, you feel the grasp of a hand, and you all see that the turtle reaches into the water and grasps his hand, and she immediately heals you for.
But she doesn't lift you
For
up.
8 points as she begins to pull you up.
It's just prolonged torture.
Pulls you up, and so just as you're on the brink of unconsciousness, you come
man.
back with 8 points of healing.
Man.
What?
And you can see that her hand is kind of like burnt a little bit, and it's
She loves
steaming, but she has now saved you.
Wow.
Okay. so
Would
she's
you like
supposed
us to lower the cage?
I have been in there long enough.
How do we get across? Swimming, I don't recommend it.
And the water continues to drain to the point where it is down to bare stone, and almost like rough-hewn rock at the bottom, as if it's just a natural at the bottom. The walls are all kind of smooth, but bricks. There are handholds, and at the base of the platform is a tunnel.
Oh, would you look at that?
And you see it from
Is
this
it?
side.
What?
Is it
So
still
he
within
can't
the
see
mini-
because he's on the platform.
Where's the tunnel?
You don't see it.
It's under me. It's under us.
Yeah.
So, but we can all see it.
Yeah, so if they say it, you guys relay that information.
Does she look like she's 400?
Yeah.
Like, was she magically
Nature
protected to not look ancient? Because we don't live that long. Well, unfortunately, it's a 6.
She's like the Sophia Loren of turtles.
She looks slightly older than you.
Oh.
She's the Coog.
A turtle, actually.
A turtle.
Question,
Technically,
can
I'm
I...
the Coog.
Is it still within the minute to where I could send the healing spirit down to heal Bacalhau for an extra point?
Can it jump?
Or would we say that it was... Because it can go 30 feet.
Oh.
I'll allow it one more time.
Yes. That's because I saved your life.
Teamwork.
Yeah.
Okay, what do you guys do?
4 points.
How many?
4.
All right.
I'll-
Sweet, thank you.
Oh, wait. I mean, the tunnel's on this direction, right, Jay? So I can't see it either.
It's over here.
Oh, it's right here?
Gaziel saw it.
Okay, so I can see it.
And there's like a tunnel with like rough-hewn stairs that go
So
down
I'll
with a
jump,
small
I'll
little
jump down
opening.
towards the tunnel entrance.
Same.
Okay, you all jump down.
How far?
How
is
far down
Well,
is it?
it's like a 20-foot drop.
Oh, you mean in the water?
Yeah.
Where
like
the water
try to
was.
land on
so
Plunkrawk.
you guys have to like climb
Okay, so I climb
down.
down.
Yeah,
But you
I
guys
climb.
easily find
Okay.
kind of
Yeah, I will as well.
handholds. You guys all come down.
Yeah. So you look really good for your age.
Okay.
Do you need a hand getting down?
I'm all right, thank you. And she looks at you. She says, "Thank you very much. You are eternally in my debt. I don't know how to repay you, but I will
I started!
do my best.
Information
Where will
is
we-
priceless.
Are you coming with us?
But of course, I'm
Okay. Just making
leading
sure.
you if you'll have me. I'm not staying
We're
here."
not going to leave her here.
Of course.
Leave her! Good one.
You enter the tunnel, and it leads down a narrow passage, a very choked passage. And as you kind of head out, you start to feel natural air, and it's almost like this water. There's water dripping. It's all filled in steam in here, like there was hot water through this whole thing, almost like a natural spring. And it turns into almost like a natural cavern. You navigate your way through this natural cavern, and it comes to these rough-hewn steps. And as you kind of start to climb these steps, you start to hear the sounds of the jungle outside, the monkeys, the insects, and you start to see light cresting at the top through a crevice that exists.
I turn to the turtle lady, and I say, "Should we fear Uka'toa?"
No. As I said, his destiny is tied to another, and they have done what they need to do for the time being.
What you mentioned Asmodeus's mount. What should we do with this knowledge?
Well, I don't know if now is the time to speak of such things. Do you have a ship? How did you...
Yeah,
Get
there's
here,
a
it's-
ship anchored off the coast, so we should just get our way back there, and we can have these conversations somewhere safer and you know.
Yeah.
Been a long time since I've seen the sun.
Well,
There.
Well, look at it as we
And
walk.
she kind of like looks and she squints, and as she is kind of gaining her bearings, you all climb this stairway, and you come to a like vine-choked opening. Looks like it hasn't been passed through in a very, very long time. And one, almost like one of the natural kind of steam vents that you saw through the entirety of the tunnel. I would like you all to make perception checks, please.
I'm not counting that.
14,
15.
16.
17.
8.
Okay, so you, Dajarkal and Adam?
14.
11.
Okay, so you guys, all together, as you're kind of looking through the trees, you can see that it's kind of spitting you out at the base of the temple, of where the temple started its ascent, kind of from under the natural kind of platform ramp that started. But as you look out, you notice that there is a large group of tribal members, dressed much like Odo was, all standing amassed, from what you can see, at least a few dozen, out in front of the temple, looking up towards the doorway.
Could we tell
Do
if
we-
they have... Are they evil? Are they mad, angry?
Insight? What were you asking?
Are they armed?
Yes.
I got
Do
an
they see
20.
us?
Sorry?
I got a 20.
A 20. They're not happy. They seem impatient. They seem like they're waiting for you. And you see Odo in front, and he's flicking a silver piece and catching it and smiling.
Oh,
Do they see us?
Not that you can tell.
are they? They're unhappy, but they're looking up at the door. I think we're okay.
Yeah.
I'm just.
I'm going to.
We should progress cautiously and avoid whatever that party is here for.
They do not look happy.
That's because we closed the door and they couldn't get in.
If these are his people, if these are Uka'toa's people, then they do not want her to be out of here, and we need to just get out.
So I nudge the old turtle lady, and I go.
Her name's Yelny, not old turtle lady.
I nudge the old turtle lady and tortellini, and that's what I call her.
The old tortellini.
And I ask, what should we do?
We must not. And she seems physically disturbed by the sight of those that imprisoned her, or at least the far descendants of those that have imprisoned her in this temple. And she says, "By no means must we be captured or seen by them."
Oh,
I'm gonna immediately start going off in a different direction.
Well, you guys are
trying to scout
right,
a way through.
Yeah, so you guys are right in the thing still. There's still vines choking it. You're looking through this opening at this group.
like we can't get out.
If we
You
come
can
through,
if you start to push your way through. We haven't. You're still inside the cavern. I just want to
If we
make
come
that clear.
through, are they gonna see us though?
I turn to everyone and I say, "Stay here."
Where are you going?
Give me a survival check.
I think.
I convince.
No, I think we should all go together.
I'll persuade.
21.
I don't think so.
With the 21, you do see that there is, because it opens up into the jungle to the left here, and there's a couple copses of trees that you could potentially maybe make a wide berth around and get out.
I want to cast.
Yes.
Can I cast Pass Without a Trace?
Yes, you
To
may.
all of us.
Okay.
Yes, you may.
While she's doing that, I will cast on myself.
Lightning bolt.
No. Disguise self and shape change into one of them.
What?
Okay. Yeah. But a short one. I think disguise self is your height, is it?
My 1 foot shorter or taller.
So how tall are you? 3 feet? So 4 feet?
Yeah.
You want to be like a child?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, you're like a Kinau child.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, Plunkrawk into like a Kinau child.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna cast Pass Without a Trace.
Again, and you do this using the glyph on your hand?
Yes.
Okay, remember that you've used that now, you can't use it again, that one ability.
Sorry, what is that?
Oh, no, you have the spell, though. You can.
I have a
cast it.
spell slot.
Oh, you have a spell?
Yeah,
oh,
I have a
then-
spell
then
slot still.
Great, awesome, okay.
So I'm gonna use...
But you have it as Charm of the Blades.
Blade Singer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you'd have to use, that's only a one-time
Oh,
go.
okay.
So if you
Even
want to use
though
it now,
there's
that's
4
fine.
charges?
Yeah, because it's one per ability.
Yeah.
There's 4 abilities that are part of that
okay.
charm,
Okay.
and so using one charge will use that ability.
Okay, I will use it.
Yeah.
For us.
Okay, so it glows green again, and it fills this, and you feel this really kind of warmth that exudes from it. And you can tell Yelny kind of looks at it and she kind of cocks her head to the side, almost like she recognizes something. And as you do that, all of a sudden again, the ground around you feels lighter. Even where you step, pebbles kind of drift up and then down from the ground, and you feel like you're much quieter than you were previously. Okay, how many people does that affect? 10?
Has a 10 plus dexterity bonus. A creature that Veil of Shadow Silence radiates from you, masking you and your companions from detection for the duration. Each character you choose within 30 feet of you, including you.
Okay, good. Cool. All right, so you guys got to stay. Okay, I want stealth checks from all of you. I'm assuming you're trying to
get out,
sneak out.
And it has a 10 plus bonus to dexterity. Yeah. Okay.
So it's stealth check. So add 10 to your stealth checks.
What?
Nat 20.
34.
29.
34, 29, 31. Yeah. 30 for Dajarkal, that's a natural 20.
Could we not just
14.
spread those
19.
out?
19.
Next time?
No, it's all or nothing.
All or nothing.
Plus 10.
Okay.
Yeah.
We're good at hiding.
Yes.
Everybody, I see a way possibly through the jungle over here.
Yeah.
If we just stick to the trees, we should be good.
It should be good.
should.
Okay, so you guys start to kind of get out, and you start to sulk through the vines and the heavy, and you're kind of sticking to the side of the temple. You take a wide berth around, and they don't seem to have noticed you, but you do notice that Bacalhau is moving slower. You're feeling aches and pains from the damage that you've taken. You're not fully healed, so he's kind of dragging his foot a little bit, and he's making a bit more noise than you guys are, clearly. But they don't seem to have noticed you.
Okay.
As we go around, as we start to leave, I want to take Yelney's hand and like lead her. Like, we'll get you out of here.
She takes it.
Yeah.
She smiles. And she follows you.
Yeah.
Are we
As I'm like clunk, clunk, clunk through the forest.
Yeah.
Are we still over 120, within 120 feet of the group of them? Or at this point, are we
Yes. I would say yes. At this point, yes.
Would I be able to throw a dancing light spell in the shape of the humanoid on the opposite side of where we are to have them kind of draw their attention that way?
What's the range that you can cast it at?
120 feet.
Ooh.
Wow.
I'd say they're... Yeah, you can cast it past them.
Okay, so I'm going to do that. And just have this humanoid figure just show
Okay.
up opposite us.
It appears... Okay. And you hear some voices, and a couple of them start to run over, and obviously they've turned their focus in that direction, for the most part. You do notice, though, as that happens, one of them kind of looks and turns in your direction with its spear in its hand as you start to kind of dart off the side. What do you do?
Keep going.
Keep going. Yeah.
Right. Okay, so you guys make it kind of to the cave entrance. You look back. It doesn't seem like anybody's followed you. And you make it through that secret cave entrance, and you're back into the jungle. For the sake of brevity, you guys travel for the 7 hours it took to get you here with Yelney. Yelney is like looking at things and picking up flowers and like really taking in her surroundings after 400 years of imprisonment.
Old.
Oh, yeah.
She looks young.
All that matters.
Yeah.
She's experienced, yeah.
yeah, in a
She's
cage.
a mature lady.
In a cage.
She's a private dancer.
Wow. Wow, you guys.
In unison. Oh, dear.
Note, no less.
Yeah, it was good. That was really good. Right? Yeah. Anyways, okay. All right. So you guys make your way back to the cliff face. And as you kind of crest the cliff face, thankfully you see that your skiv is tied down below to the same rock that it was. It's taken a beating. It's taken on a little bit of water, but it's still there. And in the distance, you see the ill hand kind of bobbing in the water. You do notice that there is a bit of a mist that is starting to gather along the water. No, different game. Different game. Different campaign. And as the sun is actually beginning to lower in the sky, and you imagine it's about the equivalent of, say, about 7 in the evening. And that is where we're going to take a break.
Wow.
For a second. It is
That
already
was fast.
almost 9 p.m. We're almost already 2 hours into our 3 to 4 hour session, right? Didn't that pass quickly?
That was
not
fast.
real.
That was fast.
Oh, all right. We are going to take a not long break, but a decent break, so about 10-15 minutes. Do you want to take some questions? That'd be great.
So the questions are just going to be taken right from the Twitch chat.
Yes.
We weren't recording them, just because the mods are busy.
Yeah,
great.
mods are busy doing other things. So,
And then I did have that announcement.
yeah, for sure. So if you want to quickly do the draw as well.
I can quickly do the draw. So last chance for everybody to get their Wildemount entries in.
Let's let them get the Wildemount entries in. We'll do it when I come back from break. So Wildemount with an EWILDEMUNT in the chat. If you type that, you will be entered to win a digital copy of the Explorer's Guide to Wildemount for your D&D experience. Thank you, D&D Beyond. And we will take chat. We'll only take chat tonight in the RealmSmith Twitch. So if you want to come over, ask any questions, just write questions in big caps and then ask your question. And Joel and the folks who are still at the table will answer those. But make sure, though, if you come over from the D&D Twitch, to ask a question, make sure that you return to support them this evening. Okay, let's take a quick break, and then we're back at the table, guys.
Amazing.
Okay.
Okay, questions. I'm trying to find... Oh, here we go. Oh, I have a question before you leave, Jay.
What?
Mama Mikkel asks, does this mean Into the Mist will start back sooner than October?
Into the Mist
Yes.
starts July 18th.
July
Yeah.
18th.
Halloween will be the
Finale.
around the Halloween will be the finale.
Yes. So that's probably where people got the October
Yeah.
date. Is that Halloween is when we are...
Hoping to finish.
I do have the chat up on this if you would rather me just pull it from here. It's, I don't know, is it easy
I
for you
kind
to
of
find it there?
You know what? I have it on my
Take your
phone. It's just, I mean, let me see if I can see them. Chat is so busy tonight. It's
I know,
amazing.
I know.
I want to go. Come on.
Okay, I'm just going to go back through it. So Ketmatari asks the question, what spell did Dajarkal cast to heal Baka?
I used the spell Healing Spirit, and I cast it at 2nd level.
Nice.
So if
Second
you
level
wanted to
healing
look that
spirit.
up.
If you need to look it up, that's what it is.
Yeah.
Which was amazing. Question Gaziel for Into the Mists.
Ooh.
And
no.
thoughts on the orc half-elf changes. Yeah, super interesting what D&D has done regarding just like the racial differences, considering the whole the world of D&D and what's going on in the world right now. I would say we're proponents of, or love to support, the idea of just an open world that's available for everyone to play. And it is quite interesting that there were some evil-based races, and they're trying to open them up more. So at least that's my take on it, and I'm open to discussion with everyone.
Anybody can be good or evil, really.
Yeah.
Right?
So Gaziel, Into the Mists. You won't be joining
I
us.
won't. No.
For
Taking
Into the
a small
Mist.
break.
Yeah, a little break. But maybe we'll have you back on a continuing saga at Tides of Wildemount, maybe in the future. So all of those who are obvious fans of Christina, who I told, by the way, earlier that she has a serious fan base.
Which is so nice. I'm loved.
A question, Christina, how do you like live D&D? You are doing great. This is from Glock89.
Oh, thanks, Glock 89. I love it. It's so much better than playing online. It's just like more interactive. You can like look at the other players and like look at their reactions.
Yeah.
Especially Bacalhau giving me some sass. That's been awesome. But yeah, no, it's so much more fun in person. So
sure
I'm happy that I got to experience that.
He puts the ass in sass. So, Ketmatari, question, did Plunk take the arcane trickster archetype? No, that's just me being a trickster as a player. But yeah, I should have probably done that. Should have.
I don't see any questions further up than that, so we're safe to go down now.
All right. Down. What spell? Question. I'm playing a Kancko also. How hard is it to come up with dialogue? Very, very hard. I'm technically breaking rules right now to play the character because it should be that I can only mimic what I hear in the moment even. But that's really, really, really challenging. It's like, how do you... It's like, yeah, it's just really hard, which explains why I'm much more quiet in this season of this particular campaign than in the past seasons where I'm...
But you can sing anything.
I can't... Well, even that I'm technically supposed to just be mimicking. But what I'm using there is an idea that someone else online gave me during the player's table, which is that I can recite or remember any songs that I've heard in the past throughout my entire life. So that's kind of what I'm using.
Could that work with like phrases or song titles so that, like whose line is it anyway? You just speak in song titles?
Potentially.
Yeah. It's like Bumblebee from
Yes.
So actually the next question kind of falls right along line with that is, does Joel have a number of songs he wants to fit in, or do you just come up with them on the spot?
I do just come up with them on the spot. Yeah.
So epic.
Yeah, it's pretty fun. There's just people say things and you hear songs in what they're saying. So I'm just like, it's all been done. Every song has been done. It's all been done. See, it's all been done.
awesome.
Will there be a part 2 of the Tides of Wildemount?
Good question.
That is a good question. At this point, I think we're talking about it, and we're kind of we're just discussing it. It's not a for sure thing yet in the schedule. I don't believe. I could talk to Jay. Maybe more things have happened since we last spoke about it, but right now we're basically planning Into the Mist for the next extended period of time, and then revisit at the end of that season, or kind of towards the end of Into the Mist, to see what might happen next after that. So, but I would keep my ear to the ground. If I'm you guys at home, just like, we're constantly changing our minds and developing new ideas all the time. So just, if you come back, you'll learn more, inevitably. Noura, Into the Mist.
Ooh.
Is that going to happen?
So I can say for sure that I will be there for the season premiere.
Okay.
During Founders and Legends.
Nice.
Which I'm so excited for. Beyond that, I mean, I will play any game that you allow me to be in. Don't know how many that's going to be. That's up to Jason.
Yes.
So I'll be around for some, but definitely for the Founders and Legends season premiere.
Amazing. And that is the 16th of July, I believe. Right?
18th, I think?
18th of July?
It's a Saturday.
18th of, it's the Saturday. 18th
And it is
of July.
in that prime slot, which is going to be very, so it's me in the evening. I just don't know what time it starts.
July
But
18th.
There is sure to be surprises for that premiere of Into the Mist Season 2. I told people on the players' table last week that I might be composing a new version of the theme song and potentially a new intro with 3D characters. Maybe, if I have the time to do it. So that's kind of
canon now. You have to do it.
Oh no! The pressure!
Quick, let's get him fired from his day job.
Question: will your party be untrusting of? Oh, I can't even say that.
Don't say that question, please.
Can't say it. I caught myself there. Good. Not a question, but this is Fazazzle. Not a question, but just want to say I only started to look at D&D last week, and you guys were the first stream I came across, and now I'm hooked. Bring on the next season. Yeah! That's what I'm talking about.
Make sure to go back and get caught up on Into the Mist Season 1 so that you're ready for Season 2.
Yes, good call. All of those episodes for Season 1 are on our YouTube channel, so go to youtube.com/RealmSmith. Actually, you can just go there, and then you'll see we have playlists for all of our seasons. So that's where you can catch up to all of the progress from Into the Mist Season 1 and catch some insight before we go into Season 2. And it's only 12 episodes long. They're 3-hour sessions, but it's only 12 episodes, so there's not a ton to get caught up to. All right, question. Can Gaziel guest star in an episode of Into the Mist, maybe? It's a good idea, I'll say that much. And we'll talk to Jay and Christina about it.
You want to give me a hand with this?
D&D's the best! That's what that's what Kellen Star said.
So take the minis for now?
Yeah, just take your minis for now.
Yeah.
Sure. Here we go.
Nizo asks, do you have any plans for Rime of the Frost Maiden? Not that I know of yet.
No.
So none yet. Question. Plunk, I am playing a Kancko. Also, how hard is it coming up with lines? It's very hard, as mentioned before. Question. Does Dave have a chance to have the love he's been waiting for? Will Dave have the chance? Won't he have the chance? He may not have the chance. Depends on the dance.
Yes, the answer is yes.
The turtle's mating ritual.
Yeah, we need to see Bacalhau's mating dance.
We do need to see the mating dance.
Roll a performance check.
Do the mating dance.
It all rides on this.
I'm wondering, are both...
I'm the only male she's seen in 400 years.
Dajarkal
Can she
not
have
showing up?
babies?
We had
Yeah. I think she was
Switching
magically
just
preserved. In
It's
that.
magically preserved.
Okay, cool. Let me see if I can get some more questions in. The guys are setting up the table.
Yes, indeed.
Question. This is Zerkinvex. Zerkinvex. Do you have any local game stores struggling right now because of lockdown that you'd like to give a shout out to?
Yes. The Dragon in Milton.
The Dragon in Milton is it's kind of like our local store that we know people at and we kind of use for some stuff.
I would also say Cardboard Memories in Brampton.
Oh, yeah.
Cardboard Memories in Brampton.
Yeah, I bought my first minis there.
Yeah, I remember Cardboard.
My first set of dice I bought there.
Love that place.
Yeah, guys, go.
It's a good place.
First chance you get, visit one of your local gaming stores. They need our support.
Yeah, are we giving shout outs to local game stores?
Yeah.
I'll give a shout out to Emerald Knights in Burbank.
Nice.
Great gaming store.
Yeah, I don't know. Did we do Black Knight Games?
Nope, not yet.
Black Knight Games in Hamilton.
Nice. Yeah. Black Knight in Hamilton. I've never been there. I've heard a few things.
It's a great little game shop. Great little game shop.
Okay, looking for more questions. For Snow, that gamer share asks, do your echoes have different strengths since they're technically from different possible timelines? And can any cook as well as you do?
We've talked about things like this in the past. I think the way we're treating it is the echoes are essentially going to be carbon copies of me mechanically, but I like to describe them with a bit of different flavor, so maybe some of them wouldn't be as good of a cook because I'm the best.
Of course.
Obviously. This is the best cook timeline. So.
Okay, well, that's good to know that you're interpreting this Snow as the best timeline, the best cook in any timeline,
right?
Across the universes.
Yeah, if we're talking about like community timelines, this is the good timeline, and I'm the best cook in it.
Oh man, such a fun play on like that whole. I love it, the Echo Knight thing. Question. This is from A. Fenner. If you could become a character in real life from one of the games you've played, either your character you've played or someone else's, which would you be?
Death Gaz. That's the only one I've played.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How about you, Brandon?
Being an Echo Knight would be a blast.
The Echo Knight?
So I think Snow would be my pick if I had to pick one of my characters.
Really?
If I could in real life. Yeah.
In real life? That's the question.
One of your characters, if you're going to be your character for a day. I think that might.
Oh no, not for a day.
No.
Just for whatever. Air day.
Hey there.
Hey there.
I guess I'd pick Cornelius. He's the most normal. I wouldn't get very far just robbing people in line all the time.
That's true.
I mean, Back is okay too. Back's a nice guy.
Yeah, he's aight.
Yeah,
he's aight.
He's just like me in real life now. Just really kind.
He just has a lot of grudges.
Sweet.
No.
Yeah.
There's just one person who,
Yeah. Yeah.
I still want to figure that all out.
I wonder if anyone's ever done like two characters go to a couples counselor in D&D.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
I would appreciate seeing that role play out.
That would be fun.
Riveting viewing.
It would be such fun viewing.
Why do you hate me?
I don't know. Why did you run by my dying body and do nothing?
Oh man, guys, keep it in character.
He never asks for directions.
Don't do one more.
Okay, one more question, guys.
I care about winning.
Mama Mikkel asks, anyone ever play a gnome?
Yeah.
Do you like it?
Yeah, I played 2 gnomes.
Oh.
You know me.
I've played a gnome before, yeah. I played a gnome called Valia Splat, and I formed her character from the character from Scrooge, the Ghost of Christmas Present, with the toaster.
Yes.
I based it off of her. So that was, I really loved playing her.
Yeah.
Brilliant.
I played a gnome rogue, Balabar, who was a lot of fun. He was a liar and a thief, and then I played his great-grandfather, in another game, Cornelius.
Who was basically Balabar, a liar and thief, but just...
He wasn't a liar or a thief. He was a druid. He was a really good guy, but he was cutting with his words. I played him like very, very kind, but in a very insulting way. And Jay hated that.
His alignment was passive aggressive.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Last
Are
question.
we done with questions? Oh, good.
One
And then I'll
last
do my
question.
thing after. Okay.
What does Bacalhau look for in his lady turtles? Turtles.
Oh.
Age.
Yeah, they have to be really old.
Like fine wine.
Yeah, like a 400-year-old wine.
Yeah.
Generally that they're a female. I think that's as far as I thought about it.
Yeah.
You know?
But you're a simple man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're a simple turtle.
You know, it's not like I need to put up with her the rest of my life. Well, I do, but it's only a year.
Oh, I see how
Right?
it
Like, you can put up with anybody for a year.
Yeah.
As long as those clutch of eggs survive, then you're
Yeah.
All right, and with that, Noura, you have an announcement you wanted to...
Yeah, just
Shout
a
out.
quick announcement. So I am part of a Call of Cthulhu TTRPG that airs on twitch.tv/The Initiative Order. It's based in London in the 1920s. We did our first episode just a week ago. And we're doing one game a month. And so our next game is going to be on July 11th at 6 p.m. Pacific. And we have some very special guests. We have Satine Phoenix and we have Cynthia Marie. For all of you who watched D&D Live, they were part of the role-playing thing that they did, and they did an amazing job. We're so excited to have them. So catch up on our last episode, but our next episode is going to be July 11th. We hope you join us on twitch.tv/The Initiative Order. And if you follow me on social media, then you'll be able to get all the information on that.
Awesome. Did we do the giveaway?
We did not do the giveaway.
Let's do that.
Alrighty. So, the winner of the Tides of Wildemount, or it's not the Tide, the Explorer's Guide to Wildemount.
Yes.
Digital copy is PDX_pints.
PDX points. Nicely done.
So please just send RealmSmith a whisper over Twitch, or if you're in a Discord, you can message Plunkrawk or Bacalhau over Discord, and they can take all your information. Sorry, no.
No. Mods.
Or mods. Any of the
Yeah,
mods.
any of the
Sorry,
mods. Yeah.
It's not Mithril. Never mind.
Yeah, it's not Miller.
You can.
Either one of us.
Well-
we can pass it on to them.
Exactly.
All right, you guys all ready?
We live happily ever after.
Okay. And you live happily
She looks a
ever
bit
after.
like-
Eventually
like-
that might happen.
If you can see that, she's dressed a bit like Beast from Beauty and the Beast. You know, in the blue. Look,
She really is.
you couldn't have made a pretty one like again.
Tale as old as time. My tale is as old as time.
Great personality.
I
on
was
this
put you
one.
on the tower.
Great personality on this one. Wow.
Who could ever learn to love a beast?
Okay. You all crest the cliff, and you look out and you see the ill hand out in the distance. You all clamber down the side of the cliff face without any issue. Takes you some time, but you find your way down. Untether your skiv, and you start back to the ill hand. The ill hand is some, I'd say 100 feet off the, 100 to 200 feet off of the coast of. As they kind of see that you're starting, you can tell that they've started to already unfurl their sails, and they're starting preparations to finally set sail again. As you get close, you get to about, I'd say, 30 to 40 feet from the side, and you see Allison on the corner, on the edge, and she's beckoning you forward fast. Like she's beckoning, basically saying, like, get on board.
Okay.
Move.
All right.
You guys pick up the pace.
Yes.
As you kind of pull in alongside of the ill hand, she says, quickly, get aboard. We received word from the Revelry. Clovis Concord are on our tails. We must go. Unfurl the sails! As she says that, they start to unfurl.
We climb in.
And you guys climb in. They pull the skiv up, and you guys start to set off. As the sun is more or less starting to kind of set, you think maybe there's an hour or two of daylight left. You start your way around the north side of the island. And not even sure where you're going yet, just knowing that the crew is scattered, the captain is yelling orders, and you're trying to kind of get a bearing on what has just happened. And the captain saw the turtle, but didn't even ask necessarily. She's just more concerned right now about making sure that you guys set sail in a timely manner. As you crest kind of the south edge, you see the bow of a ship begin to come across.
In the horizon?
No, in front of where you are.
Ooh.
Sorry, you're coming around the south of the island, on your way back to Darktoe kind of area, and you see the bow of a ship, and then a figurehead. And as it passes, you see very familiar blue sails. That of the Clovis Concord.
Clovis!
You hear as they set off the horn, and Allison begins to yell and bark orders at her crew as they start to scurry and man the ballistas and the mangonel, and you hear the trap doors for the cannons begin to open in the belly of the ship as another mast and another mast and another figurehead begin to crest around the corner as 4 Clovis Concord ships. And you imagine, you've seen a lot of ships. They are the size of the Ill Hand, yet larger, seemingly better stocked with weaponry. She begins to, again, give the commands to kind of about face so that they could potentially line up a proper cannon shots. And you hear the sound of a boulder whiz over the ship from behind you. And as you turn, you see not one figurehead, but another one crest the other side of the island behind you. Your heart drops in your chest and into your belly as you think that you have now been ambushed. But as it crests, you see a familiar sail at the front, the Dead Man's Plank, captained by Raposa and the Revelry, followed by a ship with red dragon sails.
Wow.
I go,
Wow.
Followed by another ship, similar, smaller, of caravel nature.
Revelry.
The Wave Chaser follows.
Oh.
4 Revelry ships come out beyond you. I would like you all to roll initiative. And let's reveal the battle map below the ship.
Oh my Lanta. That's what the TV is for.
Oh, I'm destroying the camera here.
That's okay.
Just a second. Okay, we got that. Yeah, got that.
Am I pulling
do
this
that.
off?
Yeah, pulling that right off.
Teamwork.
Teamwork makes the dream work. And at this time, I would like to welcome all of the officers and the captains of our Revelry community to our stream. Yes! Hey guys, how's it going?
That's awesome.
Wow.
Actually, wasn't sure why there were so many people.
Yeah, because they're on the same Zoom call that Adam and Noura on.
Wow.
For all of you at home, just so you understand, our Discord community has been building ships and going on missions and quests, and these represent the officers and the captains. I'm getting a little misty here.
Dude, I'm taking a picture.
I salute all of you for helping us make the dream
Yeah,
work.
that's really
For your resources. Our cast is now taking pictures of the screen. As you guys are now the truth of it. Thank you so much. I want to thank you from the bottom of our hearts. This represents some of our mods. This represents our community. Behind these great officers and captains are a whole slew of crew. Today we wanted to get everyone on camera. There's probably some 40 to 50 of you that are on. But unfortunately, due to technical issues, we couldn't have them on screen.
Yeah.
But this is, as far as I know, the biggest TTRPG D&D naval battle that will occur on stream here on RealmSmith, and I can't tell you how excited I am about how that is going to work.
Somebody called
I told you to get your bits fingers ready. The way this is going to work is we have an initiative order that is going to be determined that will go back and forth from the Ill Hand to the rest of the ships with the actions that you do. And then, much like the season finale of Into the Mist, bits will be spent to create actions that the ships will take to attack, to repair, and to move.
Dude, this is epic.
Just so you all understand at home, Our Revelry pirates have been spending the last week in Port de Mali upgrading their ships with cannons and dragon sails and all kinds of arcane artillery in order to come and rescue you here off the coast of the Twin Word Isles. And they just recently have gotten word while they were in Port de Mali that they were to come here and intercept the Clovis Concord at your peril. So it is incredible and awesome, and we'll see how this goes. We're figuring this out.
That was awesome.
We're figuring this out as we go. The cast had no idea this was happening, and it is a great.
I sure as hell did not know.
I know you guys were on the Zoom call with all these people, and I'm like, I'm not sure why everyone's on this
They
Zoom
must have a
call.
lot of like tech people today.
And that's great. That is so great. Okay, so I am going to take. How are we going to do this? What I'm going to do is I'm actually going to have you, Snow, roll initiative for the ill hand, please.
Yeah. Okay. What's the bonus, or will I just include my own?
Sure.
So I rolled initiative already before. You want me to just use that?
Yeah, just use that.
It's
It's
an
fine.
18.
18. Okay.
Nice.
We'll do it the way that we typically do. So the captain of each ship, I'd like you guys to roll an initiative for your captain with their initiative bonus. We'll do it that way so that we get an initiative for each captain, and then for the ill hand as well. And then you'll roll initiative for the Close Concord.
You want to do grouped, or you want to do each ship individually?
Let's do them grouped.
Grouped, so they all go together?
Yeah. And Julian will be functioning as a person who is basically managing all of the ships and the hit points and all that stuff over there, because I have a lot going on here right now as well.
He's wearing. He's wearing.
Oh yeah, he's wearing a Thunder Smite
Yes. It's so cool.
John's wearing a Thunder Smite shirt. It's great.
The ship captains will be responsible for managing their own ship hit points. I will be managing all of the Revelry, or all the Concord ships.
Concord ships points.
So good.
Okay, here we go. Let's see how this goes.
Wow.
All right. Currently, I think this calls for initiative lighting.
Agreed.
For the last time this season, folks. All right, here we go. 20 to 25. If you are not there, if we can go back to the captains. Any captains with 20 to 25? That is Sulcax.
Yep.
Okay, Sulcax, the captain of the Deceitful Squid.
Yep.
22.
What is that?
22.
22 for the squid. Squid is 22. Okay. 15 to 20. Okay, that is Scoob.
17.
That is the captain of the Manticore. And what is that?
19, Jason.
19. Got it. I am like all teary. This is
Dude,
so
I got the chills, man.
freaking
Me
cool.
too. So
This is so cool. 10 to 15.
It's a
11
12.
for the dead man's plank.
Sorry?
11 for the
11.
dead man's
And
plank.
sorry,
12 for the
you
Concord.
rolled a 15 for the ill hand. Is that right? What did you roll for the ill hand? 18 for the ill hand. Sorry. So ill hand is next. Then we have 15 for the Concord.
12.
12 and 11 for the. I'm horrible at maths. 11 for the plank. Okay, so we're gonna go Concord first, and we're going to go. Yeah. Plank. Okay. Okay. And is that it? That's all the ships, right? That's everybody?
Yep.
Yeah, that's everyone.
Wave
Okay.
Chaser. Oh, yeah, but Brandon rolled it.
Oh, yeah, that was for the Wave Chaser. That was for the ill hand, actually.
Oh, we do it.
I'll do for the Wave Chaser. And then within our ship, we also need initiative for you guys when it gets to a certain point.
Okay.
Wave Chaser did not do very well, so they're going to go last. Okay. All right. So the boulder flies through the air, careening over, and just slightly misses one of the Clovis ships as it rays and sprays water onto the deck of one of the Clovis ships. Squid, you are up. That is Captain Sulcax. Have you guys decided what the first? Just so for everybody at home, if you can also spend bits when we call for it. So there will be an opportunity where I will say, "What action do you take?" The captain's going to tell me what action they take, and then the bits that are spent to do that action will go towards that action. Even if it's people that aren't on the ship, even if it's people who are just on the RealmSmith Twitch, in order to spend bits and be involved here, you have to be on the RealmSmith Twitch, then go back to the D&D Twitch because we love them. Another thing too is, before I lose time, I don't think we can go past 10 o'clock because on the D&D Twitch, because I think they have another stream after. If they go down, you can come in and enjoy the rest of the session on RealmSmith, and we thank D&D so much for all of their support. As usual, of course, we need some awesome sailing music.
Yes.
It's so quiet in here.
And I know, right? I know.
So are the bits going towards like helping with rolls? Or?
So we're going to explain that in a second.
Okay,
so across the bottom of the screen, you'll see how much it costs to do certain things and the damage that is involved in what is spent. And so we'll do it right now, and you guys will see kind of how it's going to work in the future. So, Captain Sulcax, what is your action?
Well, I'd like to get in range so that we can attack.
Okay.
Already.
All right, so we can attack over here. All right, I like it. So
That camera over here.
yes, so if we can just move that camera, it's going to stay over there for a little bit.
Okay.
And I would just, make sure it doesn't show the back part of the studio. And I would just put it close to where they are, kind of thing, until they get within range.
You can put it right on the TV. It's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. There you go. There's a protective film on that. Yeah, Joel, if you can camera.
Yeah.
Okay, so there we go. So the squid, are they within range of any of their weapons right now?
So the squid is way up there. I need to zoom myself out for a moment.
This is epic. Sorry, you never had it. I just
Yeah,
want to be able to see.
A little closer because it's kind of far from the ship's now.
This guy?
Yeah, just a little closer. There.
Like that. Oh, let me do that.
Yeah, that's fine.
So,
As you can see, Jay is here in the water.
We saved Jason in the water because he has a token.
The viewers at
Metal.
home.
Oh, that's
Good to do.
awesome.
so right now, the squid is about 350 feet from the closest warship, although the ill hand is right in the way. You can kind of see where that tracer is going through to hit over there. So you could try to make a bank shot over this way towards the bow of the second ship. That's about 440 feet.
So with what weapon?
Whatever's in range of with 400 feet. So I believe that would be the mangonel for sure. I think the ballista at disadvantage and the cannons for sure. Although the cannons
We're not
are
going to
kind
do the
of
disadvantage thing. Just to
because the
simplify
cannons
it,
are going to go
okay.
right through.
So
the
you could
damage.
attack. You can get closer if you want, or you can attack with the mangonel if you want again at this Clovis ship that is closest.
And that's really just something that
I would
shoots.
not
to a
risk
mango.
our fellow ship. I would risk it.
Sorry, one more time. I missed that.
I said I would not risk our fellow ship. So I would
Should be closer. Okay, she wants to move closer.
Okay.
Okay, so at this point, the officer on the squid, who is the quartermaster,
Yep.
and who is that?
You just try.
Can we turn the volume up a bit on the
Hello, that's me.
There's a
Okay,
volume
awesome.
Over there.
All right. Now they can do a roll, right?
This way.
Yeah,
That will
so
help. So
they
can
can
you
spend
explain
bits
that?
to add extra movement to kind of adjust tacking and adjust sails to catch more wind. And then the quartermaster of the squid will roll a d20, add, I believe, what did I say it was? It was their survival check.
Yeah.
And based off of their total score, I'll see if they get a little bonus movement speed on top of what the bits get them.
Cool.
17.
17, you surely do. Yep, and we got 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 900 bits, so we get another 2d4 feet of movement.
Okay. So they move at least 20 feet because you're already, the momentum of your sails and the way that you're sailing right now moves you at least the 20 feet. Each square on the map is 10, so Julian's going to go ahead and move the squid 20 feet closer. I'm assuming you're going to bank a little bit. And then if you guys want to spend bits at this point to move, you may do so. Every 100 bits spent is an extra... every 400 bits spent is an extra 1d4 feet of movement. If no bits come in, then we won't move any further. We'll come back to that as bits are being spent, potentially, and we'll go to the Manticore real quick.
I got another extra 300, so it'd be 3d4. So we can have the...
We've already had bits spent, you mean?
Yep.
Okay.
So 3d4 extra movement, so
Okay.
we can have one of the crewmates on the squid roll for how much extra movement they get.
And then we'll go to the Manticore while that's being rolled.
Yeah.
Okay? Now the Manticore. Scoob. What would you like to do, sir?
I imagine it's about 350, almost 400 feet from the Manticore to the closest Clovis ship.
Correct.
All right, we're going to go ahead and move closer for a more optimal range for our Mangonel as well.
Okay. All right. So, again, same thing. If bits want to be spent now for that, we will tally those. And who is your quartermaster?
Quartermaster, raise your hand. Go ahead. All right, Mr. Rollins, what's going on?
Hi, Captain. Just trying to get us moving.
Well, let's do that then.
That was a survival check?
Yeah.
Nat 20.
Okay, that is a nat 20.
Woo! 17. So we got...
Let's say that's a crit movement.
Alright, so cutting off bits there.
Okay.
Oh, never mind.
They keep coming.
No,
Yeah,
keep them there.
it's okay. It's good. It's good.
Holy cannoli.
Yeah.
much
If we get
attack.
bits continue to trail in, we'll use it for the next. The next attack. Okay, so for a natural 20, what does he get?
So we're going to be doubling the die roll.
Yeah.
So we have a lot of extra
8.
die.
So it's 8 points.
So no.
To start, 8 feet to start. Plus whatever the feet in movement is, right?
So right now, the Manticore gets an additional 8d4 movement.
Yeah.
Doubled.
Yeah.
Because of the roll.
Yeah.
8d4 doubled.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
So it's gonna they get a good tack on that one.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
You ran
Okay,
the ship.
so you can figure that out. You can move them. I'm going to go to the ill hand, and you can just feel free to move them the distance that they move. Okay, and it'll reflect on there. Back to the ill hand. Captain, again, Allison has asked to unfurl the sails completely, and they're going to try and bank to hopefully let off some cannon shots, but they're not quite lined up at this point. What do you all do? At this point, Yelny is kind of not quite sure what's happening. She is obviously in some duress, but she is awkwardly calm most of the time, even at the face of this kind of adversity and potential danger. What do you guys want to do as you're kind of on the deck?
Okay, so we're on the decks now.
Yeah.
Okay.
I suppose. Are we doing our initiative order now, or?
No, I would just say at this point it's just open initiative.
Yep.
All right.
Any of you? What do you do?
Be ready.
Quickly.
I'm gonna move up to the crow's nest and
Okay, you're up in the crow's nest. You can put yourself there.
Yeah, me too.
Okay, she's gonna go up in the other one or in the same one.
I'm gonna go up in this one.
Okay, all right. As you guys kind of climb the crow's nest, you're getting a better vantage of what's going on.
Yep.
At this point, Allison Page yells out to you, and she says, "Prepare to board." And she starts to move towards the Clovis Concord ships.
Oh.
And you know that her seething hate for the Concord is driving her forward to do this crazy and quite heroic sort of thing. What's that?
Are there cannons on this ship?
Yes, there are.
Can I be in the vicinity of manning the cannons for attack?
Yeah, so you are up on deck right now. She's told you to get ready to, you specifically, your party, to be a boarding party to board the flagship
Boarding party.
of
Okay,
the
then that's what I'll do.
of the Concord ships. The cannons are below deck, and you can, as I said, you heard the doors opening up, and you hear cannons being loaded into the cannons and so on. We're going to move them their full speed. I'm going to do a roll for, well, it's a natural 1 on Allison. Ooh. So her rage is just, so let's move her 20 feet as well. Okay, Julian? Okay.
Can I suggest to Yelny, I want to just say, would you like to stay and fight, or Or would you like to rest in the quarters?
Well, I don't know. I am not much of a fighter. Perhaps I'll rest.
Okay. I'll just lead her over to the our quarters.
Yeah. Okay. Fair enough.
I'm gonna yell to Dajarkal and say, "Now's your time to get revenge."
Yeah. Exactly.
And I'll just I'll rip my shirt off, but there's still something underneath.
Yeah.
There's a shirt, but I'll Hulk rip my shirt off like I'm ready.
Nice.
Yeah.
That's great. All right.
Climb up to the upper deck there.
That's awesome. Have we already moved? Have we moved the ships?
Yeah, he just went there.
We moved one. We're waiting on the other.
Okay. And I just said the ill hand can move 20 feet forward.
20 feet forward.
Yeah. Towards the Concord ships. The plank, Captain Raposa. What action would you like to take?
The plank be inclined to keep sailing straight between the two other vessels.
Okay.
Okay.
Keep sailing straight.
So is there a direction specifically that you want to move?
Specifically, I'm going to leave it in the hand of my quartermaster, Jolzos.
Okay, Jolzos. What direction would you like to sail?
Aye, sir. We be sailing straight toward the nearest Concord ship to get us in range, sir.
Okay, all right.
Okay.
So they're going to circle around.
So both the Sea Manicore and the Dead Man's Plank are doing kind of a similar move.
Yeah,
Just
they're all
waiting
kind
on
of
the die rolls.
Yeah.
Cool.
Okay. Again, bits can be spent now for movement on the plank. I know there's a lot happening. Julian's losing his mind a bit. We're figuring this out as we go, guys. But bits can be spent for movement on the plank. If we can have you, Jolzos, roll your survival check to see if you can get some
Natural
bonus.
20, sir.
Natural 20 it is.
22.
Dude.
Okay, please, guys, check the officers' chat in the Discord so we can actually get the die rolls done so I can move these ships for you guys.
Yep. Revelry! 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 Revelry!
Okay, good. All right, this is amazing. All right, the Wave Chaser is going to it's going to move 30 feet, and it's going to cut tight. It doesn't have cannons, so once the Manicore and the Dead Man's Plank is out of the way, Julian, the Wave Chaser is going to curl around tight to the island.
Right. So that way
It's
the
gonna move
wave
40,
is back
40
there.
feet tight to the island. Okay. All right, back up to the squid. Wow. We haven't even moved yet.
No, they've moved.
They've moved.
We're good? Okay.
Yep.
All right. Squid is now a little further, quite further ahead. It kind of moved this way. Are they starting to bank slow? Is that the idea?
Yeah. Well,
yeah, they're coming around, basically.
Okay, so they're coming around. Okay. Squid. Captain Sulcax, what is your next action?
Hi. Once we have enough range, I want to...
Sorry, you're breaking up a lot. But
once we have enough.
It's okay.
I said, once we got range, we want to attack.
Okay, you're going to attack. Okay, are they within range to attack, or have they pulled themselves too far out?
Should be. They're not much further than they were before, and they could attack.
They could probably hit number one now.
Yeah, I think you can hit.
Between.
I think you can hit the
warship.
The first warship, the closest one, with the mangonel if you want. Would you like to take a shot?
Aye.
Okay.
I can.
Now, Julian. How does this happen? If they want to fire the mangonel.
So they're gonna spend the bits.
Yeah.
We're gonna tally it up.
Okay.
And we're gonna see how many d10s of damage.
Okay. So basically, the expenditure of bits is like rolling dice to hit. So you just automatically hit once bits are spent up to a certain point. The minimum is 500. So as soon as 500 is spent, it's just 500 there for fire mangonel.
Fire the mangonel is 500. Yeah.
Yeah. So firing the mangonel is 500, and then any bonus bits on top of that, we just add d4s for every 500 that is spent above that. So, Captain Sulcax, can you please give the order to fire?
Aye. My first mate takes. Give the order to fire, please.
Fire. If I can get the first mate to give the order to fire. This is crazy. Who's the first mate of the squid?
That be Teak, sir.
Aye, Captain. Fire the mangonel.
All right, we're gonna fire. So now fire now. Spend your bits. We're gonna come back to that in a second with how much damage or if. Well, I'm assuming it'll hit. So let us know how many bits come in there.
Yep.
And if it's a hit right when we come back. Manticore, what would you like to do at this time?
We've moved in close enough for the mangonel range, correct?
Yes, you have.
All right.
The ill hand.
This is Thistle Bloom. Fire.
It'll go literally over
Fire the
us.
mangonel.
Okay, and both of those quartermasters need to. What do they need to roll to find out if they do double damage?
Perception check if they want to target a hard point.
So, yeah. So if you guys want to fire a specific hard point on the ship, like the sails or the helm or the hull itself.
Our first shot is changed shot, so we're going for the masts.
Ooh.
Okay.
Oh.
So that was the Manticore?
Yes.
Okay, so they'll be firing for that. Can I get a perception roll from the first mate of the Manticore, please?
That's a 12.
That's a 12.
So the 12 is not enough. You aim for the mast, but you don't quite line up the mangonel quite properly, and the chain shots do half damage to the mast.
Okay, so you're calculating all that damage?
Wait, not now yet.
Okay, we'll go back to the ill hand while you're doing that.
Nice.
Okay, back to the ill hand. You guys are going to move, and she basically says full steam ahead. That is a really good roll from her. We're going to move another 40 feet closer to the Concord ship.
Whoa.
As you bank.
I'm gonna point out
10, 20, 30, 40. You guys are basically coming up alongside.
Is she gonna ram it?
No, she's turning.
Okay.
This way.
Oh, okay, she's coming around.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna just point out for people at home that these are the 4 Revelry ships here. Ilhand is there, and then the Concord ships are those ones over there in the corner, because it's a little hard to see.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's not good.
Sorry.
Okay. All right. So if we can do this, and I'm gonna get the other ship for when we're ready to board.
Oh man.
Which will be next turn.
What? What the ship?
Oh, shit.
We're in a
Sleep at
lot
the
of
end.
ship now.
Jason,
Yeah.
Well, ain't
why?
Because it's fun. And at this point, some of the crew begin to drop ropes from the masts. And you saw how the Revelry did it last time to you. You imagine that the intention is to do the same to them. That was done last time this occurred.
We didn't get a long rest before we got to the ship, right?
No.
You did not.
We are all tired.
You did not.
Freaking exhausted.
It's Concord turn. Julian, are you anywhere near taking a Concord action?
Yeah, just give me 1 second here.
Oh my gosh.
Wow. Okay.
Okay, so the Concord, did the Ilhan move at all?
The Ilhan moved. Yeah, they're gonna
40 feet.
They're gonna turn this way, basically to cut it off, and come alongside it.
Okay, so come right about there. But they would also turn about beyond.
And the hope is to like turn and then run alongside it and board.
Okay. So.
Okay.
This.
Usually there. Yeah, that's fine. They're on board.
First warship is just going to move its 20 feet. Right about there.
Man.
And they're going to full salvo 4 cannons.
At the Ilhand?
At the Ilhand.
All right.
Oh. Yep.
Oh.
Whose side are you on?
I told you!
He's evil. This is why he's here.
The whole time!
No! We should have killed him when we had the chance.
It's okay. Bolt has cannons in his pockets, I'm sure.
That's true.
Oh yeah.
Hey. Oh, sorry.
What?
Nothing.
So, 112 points of damage to the ill hand as four cannons fire in a barrage into the hull of the ill hand.
We're on the ill hand, by the way.
Yeah. So all of a sudden, your ship is rocked with severe cannon fire as wood starts to splinter and bust. Parts of the deck begin to erupt in a shower of splinters. I'd like you all to make dexterity saving throws to be able to kind of stand while it is being rocked with cannon fire.
5 for me.
Okay, you are prone.
No!
Anybody else under
9.
5?
Oh.
No? Okay, so you are prone. Thank you. Oh no! Oh no!
It's okay,
Acrobatics
so
check,
anyways.
please.
Oh no!
You down.
If only you could fly.
Insult to injury there. Yeah, that is okay. That's a 7 acrobatics check. You said.
Yeah.
Okay, so a 16.
Okay, so with the 16, you fall prone. You start to roll off the crow's nest, and you grab on, and
With
you are
my
now
beak.
dangling. Yeah. You are now dangling just below the crow's nest,
30 feet up,
holding up 30 feet, more than that.
Long
20 to like 40 feet up. Exactly. All right. Anything else for the Concord? I'm assuming they're moving forward.
Yeah, so the other 3 ships just kind of moved forward,
Okay.
trying to get around everything here.
Okay. All right. Back to the plank. Captain.
All right, it's be our intention to be going 20 feet and then fire on the mangonel.
All right.
Okay.
So they're going to.
Auge, fire the mangonel, please.
And which ship are you firing it at?
The one that was already targeted by the squid.
Kind of the lead ship. Yeah. Okay.
Warship 1.
All right.
That's what it's called.
All right, so you can go ahead and spend the bits to fire.
Can I get the first mate of the dead man's plank to give the order, please? That's Malgath, right?
Aye, fire the mangonel. Yes, fire the mangonel. Sorry, I was on mute.
Come on! Some more gusto, Shad!
Fire the mangonel!
I've been on mute for 4 hours.
Fair enough.
Oh, that's good. That's really great. Okay, so they're going to fire the mangonel. Bits are being spent.
Shadster.
We'll come back to from our it was one of our mods. We'll come back to the damage that the plank does with that mangonel. The wave chaser is going to move another 40 feet. Where is the wave chaser? And it's going to go directly down along the side of the coast there. Julian?
Thanks.
It really does feel like
it's cutting.
How many feet, sorry?
40. As it's a small, quick-moving ship.
I told her earlier she had to move it with her fingers.
No, you're horrible. It's like a big iPad.
There you go.
That was me.
A little
That was
delay.
Where's
Yeah.
the fan?
There's some latency.
Okay. Do we have damage on that mangonel shot yet, or we have to come back?
We'll come back.
Okay. Back to the squid. Captain Sulcax.
I'd like to get closer.
Continue.
Closer.
Right from my hand.
Yeah, because
Okay,
she's way back
continue to move. All right. Let's move the squid closer.
Weird.
At this point, do we want to reserve bits just for repairs and firing, just to speed up, for the sake of your sanity, Julian? Okay,
We can do that.
So let's say that we can still have the quartermaster roll for a bonus to that. So you get your 20 feet of movement, plus you get, and then we can just kind of speed it up a little bit so that it's not dragging too much at this point. So if I can have the quartermaster of the deceitful squid to roll a survival check, please.
8.
An 8. With an 8, is there any bonus to that? No, right? They get
There's
their 20
no
feet.
bonus, nope.
They get the 20 feet of movement. So if you can move the squid forward 20 feet, that would be great. Back to the Manticore. Captain Scoob, your order.
Reload and fire again.
Yeah.
He's going to reload and fire again. He's going to fire the mangonel.
Correct. We'll fire and aim for the masts again.
Okay, first mate of the Manticore, give the order, and we spend our bits.
Fire the mangonel.
There it is.
Let me move. What's the Manticore moving, right?
Yeah.
DM.
The Manticore will move 20 feet, and it will fire its mangonel as well.
What does a mangonel look like?
A mangonel is like a catapult that kind of hurls a
Cool.
And they're located kind of center ship, as they kind of and they're able to fire kind of almost like a catapult. They also have a ballista per ship, and they also have cannons on the sides.
And the ballista is a giant arrow, like
giant crossbow.
Yeah,
basically. All right. Do we have any damage for the squid yet? Or did the squid fire? No, the plank fired.
We're waiting on the plank.
We're still waiting on the plank?
Yeah, so it's going to be...
You know what? If we're waiting a while for rolls, why don't we just allow the officers at this point to roll? Just because I want to make sure that we get through this in the next hour and 15 minutes. Just for now, just so we can speed it up a little bit until we board with the ill hand, and then things will slow down a little bit, and they'll have their time to do what they need to do. Okay, so that's so we're just waiting on the plank. The squid moved. The Manticore fired. We're back to the ill hand. The ill hand again turns a little bit more, moves another 20 feet to move alongside the lead warship, or the warship that it was close enough. You guys are now on ropes, ready to. I'm assuming you've come down at this point.
Sure.
Yeah, he fell.
No. No fall damage, please.
Where do you guys want to? Can you kind of adjust yourselves along the side of the deck?
Yes.
I've led Gelny into the quarters.
Yes.
To make sure that she's
you're back
comfortable
by
in
that.
Okay.
Yeah,
so
you're back.
She's resting comfortably?
She's resting comfortably. She's fine. Your boo is all right.
I just want to make sure.
Okay. Can I get? Are you Yana doing this as well, or are you staying on the ill hand?
I'm protecting the Oracle.
Okay, so you stay on the ill hand. That's great. Dajarkal, where do you want to be? Can we get the camera over here? Oh yeah, there is.
Are we boarding the other ship yet? I'm sorry.
Yes. Yeah, sorry. You guys now have.
I ripped my shirt off. I'm ready to go. I'm boarding that ship.
Okay, so you're just going to be along here. It's great. And what about you, Bolt? Any preference?
I'm going to stay on this ship and fire from range.
Oh, interesting. Okay, so you're going to stay. So have Bolt come over here and just stand here.
Okay. I'm going to, having seen Dajarkal rip her shirt off, I'm just going to rip my sleeves off.
Yeah.
Try to at least, and then fail. Just be frustrated.
That's great. Oh.
No.
No, my computer just went to sleep.
goes black.
Okay.
I don't know why it's not coming back, though, now.
Because
it'll
black.
There's no cable connection.
Oh, maybe it got pulled out.
I don't think so.
You disappear.
Here we
into
go.
the void.
It's coming.
It's back.
Ooh, that's fun.
Oh,
You're in the desert.
No.
Oh, we're in the desert.
How did this happen?
Did we lose?
So far.
Where's my?
Just put your password.
Where's
in
my
here.
window?
I don't know.
Sit in a different.
One sec,
workspace.
folks. A little bit of technical difficulties. Oh my gosh.
Technical difficulties.
Where is the Roll20 window? It's not here.
It must have died.
Yeah.
No, it did die because you still have it, right?
The Roll20?
Yeah.
I'm still on it, yeah.
You're probably just going to have to go back to it.
There it is.
Drag it.
No, I have to put it back in now.
Oh, okay.
Because I had to find the window first. Sorry, folks. One moment, please. We're right here. Oh, yeah. Is it there?
Yep, it's there.
It's on
over.
screen.
Oh,
It's
look.
just not.
I can't see.
Yeah, he's over here.
I can't see where to.
It's under the ship.
Here.
It's actually really hard to navigate. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Oh, we got it.
The green one. The green one. The green one.
It'll go big.
Yay!
Whew, we didn't all die.
Oh man.
Yet.
There's a lot going on here. All right, so back to the ill hand. You guys all have ropes in hands. Right across the way, you see very familiar, garbed individuals.
Yeah.
You see a commander, just like was on the Concord ship before. You see a number of kind of lightly armored individuals, and you see the kind of more heavily armored Zalezo guards that you are very familiar with from across the Menagerie Coast. I'm going to move this out of the way so that people can see what's going on. And also some of the kind of more thuggish, kind of thicker folks as well. I would like you all to make strength athletics checks, please, to try and... Oh, man, I need to now get this over here.
Oh,
dang.
Look what we're doing.
I've got a 3.
Do you need help with this?
No, I'm good. 3?
Yeah.
Oh, dear. Anybody over 10?
17.
17? 16. Adam?
12.
Is this to board?
Yeah. Oh, you're not boarding. Never mind. Sorry,
12.
Gaziel. 12?
I got a 7, but I don't particularly think I
Are you
want
not
to
boarding? You want to stay?
I'm kind of hurt.
Okay, so you want to stay where you are?
You know, no, I gotta go over. I got no magic left.
Okay, so you're going over.
Yeah, I'm going over.
Okay. All right.
But before I go,
Yeah.
with her ripping her shirt off and him trying to, I am going to say, no masters, no clothes, and I'm going to rip off my loincloth. And I'll throw it off
Your
into
turtle bits
the water. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
His tortellini's showing.
It's a tortelloni.
Tortelloni. Oh, dear. Okay, let's stop.
And then I'll just, everything will swing across.
What's that, Noura?
We're doing this live.
We're doing it.
Yeah. Do it live.
Yep.
I love it. Okay, so with the 3, unfortunately, you do take off, but you don't have enough momentum.
Oh, no.
Probably the weight of your sleeves that you weren't able to pull up,
exactly.
and you don't quite make it across. And unfortunately, it comes back and sways. So you have not made. The rest of you who succeeded are over.
I'm just dangling
Snow,
in the
that
middle.
puts you here beside this Zalezo. Dajarkal, that puts you over here beside this Zalezo. Gaziel. Oh,
We win! The default win.
It's just
That was Scoob's doing right
so
there.
much,
comedy
yeah.
of errors.
That was the masked
We can take
attack.
this
Yeah,
off.
that was Captain
Yeah, there's the
Scoob
chain shot.
firing Joe Manganello at their mast. I got this, guys!
Where do you want to be, Gaziel? Do you want to be up there, or do you want to
Yeah,
be
I'll be up
lower?
here.
Okay.
We're all yelling now.
You are there. I know, we're all very excited.
Yeah, I'll be up here.
Okay, all right. And that puts you right beside. The guards obviously are watching you kind of swing over. They're going to take their held actions. That one misses. That one, unfortunately, on you, Dajarkal, is a natural 20. You're coming over as well in between, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so that one misses you, Snow. Bacalhau, you
I have
land
a
beside that one.
Yeah.
It actually takes a shot at Dajarkal. It scores a natural 20. That is going to be 6 points of damage, Dajarkal, as this Zalezo guard pulls a sword and then swipes across your arm, opening up a gash on your arm.
Oh, should have worn the shirt.
Should have wore the shirt, yeah. If you took your shirt off, does that mean you don't have an armor class anymore? Like you don't get an armor class bonus? Should have put your armor
I
on.
took the shirt off under my armor.
Yeah, sure.
That's a trick, isn't it?
That's
a special trick.
talent. Yeah.
Because how could you rip off armor? That takes time.
Yeah,
It's very
exactly.
easy.
True.
Yeah.
Touche.
Exactly. Gaziel, your action was to swing, but you can all move now. The rest of you are beside someone, so if you move out, obviously, attack of opportunity, as you know. Gaziel, you have open movement, and you are facing down a female Concord commander, you think, dressed kind of in the same regalia as the last commander that you faced.
Okay.
Thunderhammer in your hand, what do you do?
You said I can only move?
Yes, at this point you can only move.
I
Do
want
you
to move towards this thing.
towards the ballista.
Yeah.
Which should be back here, but yeah, okay. So you want to move towards the ballista?
Oh, is the ballista movable?
No, it's bolted to the.
Okay,
no,
yeah.
it's a massive artillery thing. That
It does turn, though.
It does
Yeah, that's
turn.
what I was gonna do.
You
But
can spin it and
It
turn.
turns.
Oh, I
but
can?
Like all the way
You
this
just
way?
can't grab it and move it, but you can turn it.
I can turn it. I want to go to the ballista.
Okay, so you run over to the ballista.
Yeah.
So it's 5, 10, 15. I'll say that. The other 10 movement would have been the swinging on the thing.
Okay.
You moved it there. There's a thug beside you there. And we are going to... we're going to get her done, guys.
Get her done.
Get her done.
Something's happening
Did
here.
she move and swing it around, or she can't do that because that's an action, I guess?
No, that's an action.
Yeah.
And it unfortunately, it's an action to aim, an action to load, and an action to shoot. It's already loaded.
You're dead.
This guy is here manning it.
Okay. I'll figure it out.
So
I got some
you'll
things
figure
up
it
my
out.
sleeve.
You got some things. I like it. I like those things. That's good. That's good. All right. You guys are good to go. We are going to go now back to the damage that was done by the plank. Has that been done?
The damage done by the plank.
Mangonel in the air. The only issue now is that you're
it was 79 points of damage was done.
Okay, so this mangonel boulder, as you guys are ready to swing across, this boulder smashes into the side of this ship that you're on, and it starts to rock as it takes massive damage from Warship 1 that you guys are currently on.
Wow.
Then the Manticore, the Manticore also fired. Did we get damage on that?
It was 23 points of damage.
Okay, another 23 clips one of the sides and leaves a large chunk out of the hull out of that ship. And then that was all the damage that was done. The squid moved forward. We are now back to the Concorde.
The Concorde. So the Concorde ships are just going to basically move out and try to get around this little tangle that's happening. So they are going to move.
Sorry, I would like everyone around the table to roll initiative, please.
Oh, yeah.
Ah.
Though I'm not on the ship yet.
Nat 20. I don't know if I like that.
Nat 20.
First.
I don't know if I like that.
Sorry, I need to edit this. One moment, please. Talk amongst yourselves.
18 for me is what I got. What did you get, Brandon?
Oh, I got a 13.
That's not bad. I got a 17, so
You
kind
got
of like in the
17,
middle of this.
Okay, yeah. So you guys can go before me.
Yeah, and then it'll be your turn after
But
us.
first it'll be Plunk and then me,
Well,
and then you.
Dajarkal
it all
got a
depends on
natural
Yeah,
20.
she got 20, so it'll be Dajarkal, and
So
then
she'll
you,
be
and
good,
then
guys.
me, and then you. What
Got a
did you
10.
get? 10,
Okay,
then
so
yeah.
then
You're
you.
even at
So
the end.
then
What's Janus doing?
Yana probably.
Yana.
He's hanging out with your girlfriend.
Yeah, what's up with that?
Janus.
Sorry, I pronounced it wrong.
But
That's okay. I trust.
You trust you do.
There's
You
two ladies.
don't even
It's not like
know
All right,
her.
Snow.
It's not like him with his beard is in
Evil.
like a big handsome man. There's two
Plunk.
ladies. I don't know.
Evil.
18.
She's in the ladies. I don't
Evil.
know.
Bolt.
Yana's evil.
18.
That's all.
Diarkle.
All that.
I got a nat 20.
Nat 20, yeah.
We were just talking about that.
Bacalhau.
17.
I don't know
25.
if I like.
Sorry, Diarkle, would that have been a what? 20?
It would have been a 21.
21.
But it was a nat 20 roll.
Yeah. Bacalhau.
17 still.
17. Gaziel.
Oh, I would have got an 11 because I have a 1 plus initiative.
And then we're going to auto-roll initiative. In D&D Beyond, I am using the combat tracker from D&D Beyond. Oh, dear. So, you have Concorde actions to do, or should I do some ship battle first and then you do Concorde actions?
Yeah, just give me a second here.
If you...
Force. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So the Concorde, so the warship over here. So this first warship number 2 has pulled out and is going to actually fire downrange with its cannons into the Manticore.
Oh!
So it did.
Not the sea Manticore.
4 cannons fired, 2 cannons missed, and the total damage done to the hull of the Manticore is 120 points of damage.
Oh! So the Manticore takes 120 points of damage.
Yikes.
Remember again that your next action can be a repair action, and bits can be spent in order to repair as well.
Oh, man.
What about the rest of the Concorde ships?
They just moved.
Okay, they just moved.
That's
all
all
right.
I do.
Back to the Concorde's actions. You know what? It's okay. They took their actions as you boarded. We're going to get back to that after. So we are at the plank again. Dead Man's Plank. Captain Raposa. Your action.
We would like to be moving forward, and then we would like to try and fire our cannons.
Okay.
Dead Man's Plank definitely probably can.
Move and a fire.
Yeah, if they kind of just bank left a little bit, so they're going to move 20 feet, but if you just turn them a little bit, they can fire their cannons at that warship too.
Yep.
Let's do that.
Right.
First mate, would you like to give the order to fire your cannons, please?
Aye, fire the.
All right. I think you muted again before you said cannons. I heard fire.
Fire the cannons.
All right.
Okay.
Fire the cannons.
All right.
Bits are being spent to fire the cannon. Again, every 800 bits is 8d10 points of damage.
What?
Per cannon. There's 4 cannons on a side. So how many bits are spent depends on how much damage is done.
With arcane artillery as well.
With arcane artillery, which they purchase as an upgrade for the Dead Man's Plank, which does double damage.
Well.
So there's that thing.
So in a general sense, how much hit points does a warship have? Do we know that?
We can't say.
In a general sense.
No, you don't know.
This is going to be great.
Yeah, it's going to be great.
Essentially, the cannon fire might go through one side and out the other.
But hypothetically speaking, the wave chaser is going to move another 40 feet forward along the coast, please.
Those guys just got
The wave chaser is going to move
40 feet. Again, I don't think you moved it last time.
I did.
You did?
Yeah, he did. I saw him.
Okay.
Well done, my chaser.
Squid! Captain Sulcax, what action would your ship like to take, please?
If we are in range, we are going to turn enough to get lined up, and we're going to fire our cannons.
All right, fire the cannons. Does this,
DC flow squid is back here.
Yeah, squid is back there.
Yeah, and it looks like it's in range. Although, I'm not sure what.
Holy cannoli, that's going to be a lot of damage.
For what? The plank?
For the plank.
Okay.
It's going to be a lot of damage.
Okay, good. So the squid is going to move forward. They're 20 feet, and they're going to fire their cannons, okay? And I'm assuming you're lining up for that second the same warship that the plank is firing at?
I don't want to hit the...
Yeah.
Thank you.
If we can have the first mate of the squid, please give the order to fire.
Aye, fire the cannons!
And there you go. Bits being spent to fire cannons at Warship 2 again. I don't think it's going to last much longer with 2 ships firing at it. What we'll do is when we come back around to you for initiative, Julian can tell me what kind of damage is, or actually when it comes to the Concord turn, you can tell me what kind of damage is done. Julian, okay? Manticore. Scoob, what would you like to do?
Well, I had an idea, but I'm going to shift it over to make repairs because we're about half our hit points now.
Yeah.
Oh. Mr. Harpoon, let's get those repairs underway.
Okay, the way repairs work are 100 bits equals 1d6 hit points of repairs. And so if you can give the order, Mr. Harpoon, to repair, please.
Hey, Captain, on those repairs.
Okay. Bits that are spent now will go towards repairs for the Manticore.
Dude, this is crazy awesome.
You get to spend... you also get to roll Bosun for a bonus to that, correct? D6. Double heal, right? If he rolls over a certain DC.
If he rolls over, yep.
Okay, give me that roll.
10, 11. Man, this is amazing.
That's Harpoon to roll a D20. And what kind of
natural 1.
Oh.
Have they just seen your chest? Is that
You got a really big splinter in your thumb. It really sucks.
Oh.
Yeah.
But that's as much because I just love you guys so much that I can't do what I do to these guys around the table. Okay, back to the ill hand. The ill hand is going to continue to move, and everyone's kind of moving side by side and tracking along the same way. Concord turn. Can you tell me how much damage has been done to the Concord before the Concord takes their turn? For the plank first.
Still waiting on the plank's damage.
Okay.
A lot of damage though.
Okay.
To warship number 2.
Okay. What about the squid? They also fired cannons.
Oh, okay. Wait, no, sorry. I have it here. So that's gonna be
math.
Yeah, a lot of math here. This is really quite complicated and amazing all at once.
I know. We're learning.
So 284 points of damage from the arcane artillery of the squid.
How much?
Wow! 284.
Sorry, of the plank.
Whoa! All cannons
and
on
another
that side
222 points of damage from all 4 cannons plus the mangonel of the squid.
22.
As they just loose.
Are they wrecked?
224 and 280 or 280.
Wow. Okay, so what is the current state of the Warship 2?
I don't know, Jay. What's the current state?
It begins to sink.
Yeah.
It begins to sink.
As smoke begins to seep from the hull of this ship. You hear screams. You see people starting to abandon the ship.
Yeah.
As you have now taken down the first Concord ship of the battle.
Yeah.
Congratulations goes to the Squid and the Plank for doing so.
Yeah, woo.
That's amazing.
We're pirates.
Concord turn.
Concord turn.
They can try and no, they can't try and repair at this point. It's too late.
They're down.
Yeah. Once they hit zero,
are
basically,
down.
that's it.
That's a lot.
Okay.
A lot of damage.
Concord.
Concord is going to, again, they need to get out of here, so they're just going to move kind of around this, now the wreck of Warship number 2.
Bit of a traffic jam there.
And they're going to move right
They don't
up
know what to do
there.
now.
And this ship
Ooh.
is going to cut down this way.
I like the way you think. It's gonna die.
Oh shit.
And they're all jammed up down there right now.
Okay. Well, they're going to run into that other ship there.
Somebody fireball right
They're
there.
going to run in.
Yep.
That one there is going to intercept that one.
Yep.
Yeah, it's too late. They're gonna crash.
Those two are going to run into each other.
These two, I thought they had stopped because
They've slowed down.
There's no brakes on a ship.
But that Clovis Concord captain,
There's no brakes on the ship.
that Clovis Concord captain yells for cannons to fire at the ill hand.
Okay, sorry. I assumed that you were saying that these two ships had like raised sails and stopped.
They have, but
So
they're still going to fire.
I moved them to
okay.
20 feet
Yeah, that's
and
fine.
they've come to a stop.
Okay, so they come to a stop, but they're going to fire their cannons
Okay.
Sheesh.
at close range at the ill hand.
Okay.
Okay.
This is the ill hand. This is the
Concord ship.
Concord ship.
Warship
Yeah.
1.
Okay.
Yeah. Which is not going to go well.
Since I'm still on the sorry.
Yeah,
I'm
go
not
ahead.
sure where. Okay. Since I'm still on this ship, wasn't able to succeed.
Yeah.
I'm gonna run over to Bolt.
Well, on your turn. When we
Oh,
get
I
to
thought
you.
it was.
No, it's not your turn yet. It's still a Concord turn. Are there any other actions? I'm assuming those other Concord ships can fire some mangonels and ballistas and
Yep.
things.
So that's going to be 137 points of damage into the hull of the ill hand.
Ooh.
As point blank,
boom,
they
boom,
just
boom, boom. Yeah,
they
yeah.
loose.
Thank
Just
goodness we're not on that ship.
girlfriend is.
I am. I'm
Warship,
still on this ship.
Oh shoot.
Warship 4 misses its attack on the Manticore with its mangonel as it's trying to fire over. And no, that's going to be and both ships actually miss. Rolled 2 4s.
Wow.
you are so lucky, folks.
Woo!
All right, the Plank. You are
Plank,
now.
seeing the
sorry.
ship under attack, wants to make a extra movement to try and go in and rescue the sailors that are likely on the vessel, seeming to be going down.
Okay, so you're gonna try and get the Clovis survivors.
We're gonna move full speed ahead toward the ship locked in combat.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, it's not going down yet, but it's okay, cool. So he's just gonna turn and start towards. These guys are pretty far out. Maybe we can just bunch them. Like they're taking a little.
Yeah.
It's just going a little wide, so let's just bunch them up and move them a little closer.
And the Plank is just heading right for the ill hand.
Yeah. Yeah, Plank is heading for the ill hand. At this point, we'll go back to this battle here. Back to the initiative order. This captain turns towards you, Gaziel, and charges to attack. Did you say ish?
Yeah. I was gonna say Ash, but
great.
I said Ash instead.
It attacks with a scimitar with a 15. Does that hit? Does not. But a 22 hits.
Oh.
I'm assuming that is 6 points of damage to you.
Ooh.
As she comes across with her scimitar and then digs her dagger kind of into between the plates of your armor as she attacks. Dajarkal, you're up. Bolt, you're on deck. Can we get the camera back
so
here? Yes.
who is there anybody that's nearest me that's on the enemy ship?
Yeah, can we get a large shot of the ship? There we go. So the nearest to you is the one right here. That is you. That's you. That's Bacalhau. And that's to Zalezo.
Okay, so the nearest enemy, I'm going to attack with poison spray.
Okay.
I'm gonna. That's within 10 feet. So if I'm not within 10 feet, I'll get within 10 feet and hit him with some poison spray.
Okay, I like it.
So that is a con save for that person.
That's a 16.
Ah, crap. I do nothing.
You do nothing.
I kind of do a pfft, but nothing happened.
Yeah.
It's just pfft, nothing.
I have that sound somewhere. I have that sound. One second.
It will now be on Sirenscape.
Sad.
All right, Bolt.
That hurts, Jason. That hurts.
Bolt, you're up. Plunk, you're on deck.
Okay, so Gaziel's gone to the ballista. She's on the upper deck there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to go up to the upper deck on my own ship.
Yeah.
And I'll fire at the one that's attacking her.
Okay.
The commander.
And
the commander.
It's, I extend my fist towards, and it's a lightning launcher.
Okay.
So it will be. Does a 15 hit?
Yes.
Okay. So it's going to be 15 points of damage.
Wow. Nice.
As you're kind of, it's coming at you, and you're kind of bracing for that attack, Gaziel. You see this lightning kind of surge through this captain's body as it starts to kind of shake and freak out.
But I did get hit points?
You didn't get anything.
Oh, I thought you said I got hit points.
No. It got hit.
Oh, it got hit.
It got hit. Yeah. Plunk,
So
you're
I'm
up.
back at
No
me.
problem. Plunk, you're up.
Oh, I'm up.
Yeah, that's you, Plunk.
Yeah, sorry.
You're Plunk.
So I'm going to run up as far as I can towards Bolt.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's my movement, and I'm going to yell across the way. Looks like you're in trouble, and that's my turn.
Okay.
I got nothing else.
You got nothing else? Okay. You can double move if you want. Are you trying to get to him?
Yeah, I'm trying to get to him.
That's a
Dash?
good contribution of this round. 2.
That was great. That was really good.
Oh my god.
Oh gosh, let's just take that off. Just leave it off.
Oh, cool.
It's fine, so we don't knock it again. Okay, unfortunately, this guy is going to go 1, 2, 3, 4.
Gaz, you're dead.
Ah, Esh.
This
Let's
guy
go.
is going to turn the ballista towards
That's one
Bolt.
action, though. It requires an action.
Yeah.
So
That's his aim action. It is going to. Oh, that guy just hit Gaziel.
Oh no.
I'm sure I'll just walk past your body.
That's that's not nice at all.
This is not the time.
Second one. this is not the time, she says. As it strikes out with its mace, it is only going to do 4 points of damage.
That's not bad. That's not bad.
As it kind of smacks you with its mace. That thug
Here's some ringing in my ears.
went. Bacalhau, you're up. Snow, you're on deck.
Okay, so I will.
I keep saying deck, but you actually are on deck.
We are on the dick.
Functional.
I'm gonna come over here and I'm gonna put my hands on
the death stare from
on. That's the accent. I'm gonna put my.
Josh laughing in the back.
I'm gonna put my hands on each side of this guy's head and just be like, shh, and I'm gonna cast Toll the Dead.
Oh.
It's a 13 wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Have to beat a 13.
Yeah.
And that's, sorry, on one of the Zalezo?
Yeah.
Wisdom?
Yeah.
Fails.
Okay, so it's 1d8 of necrotic damage.
Ooh.
So it's 6 points of necrotic
6
damage.
points of necrotic damage.
Narcotic damage.
Narcotic damage.
Yeah.
1, 2.
I'm gonna go with Blackheart Heroin in this one.
What is that? 8? 6 or 8? All right. And as you do that, what is the effect that it does?
Necrotic damage.
No, I know.
Oh, so it's a so a creature you see within range.
Yeah.
And the sound of a dolorous bell fills the air around it for a moment.
Yeah, and it just clutches his helmet. In fact, tears it off in pain, and you can see that it is just racked and heavily injured at this point, actually, from it.
Yeah.
Snow, you're up. Gaziel, you're on deck.
All right, so I landed just like this, I'm assuming. So I stab back with this arm to impale him through his back, and then slash down with the other one.
Clean duty.
But
which way am I landing?
But just as a quick bit of flavor, as I swung over, I shouted, "For the Revelry!" All right, so we have 23 and 11 to hit.
23 of the 11. The 23 hits.
Okay, that's 6 points of damage. And for my bonus action, I will put my Echo in front of this guy.
Ooh.
6 points damage?
Yep, 6 points
of
slashing
and
damage.
blood across the deck as your scimitar hits true.
Yes.
Gaziel, you are up.
Okay, I'm going to use. So this person, the commander, is being electrocuted right
yes.
now? Fully electrocuted,
just
so
over
out
your
of
shoulder.
it.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to use Nature's Wrath on this guy.
Okay, what does
as
that
an
do?
action. So you can use spectral vines to spring up and reach for a creature within 10 feet of you that you can see.
Yeah.
The creature must succeed on a strength or dex saving throw 14 to be restrained. It can repeat the saving throw at the end of each turn, freeing itself.
It passed.
It passed?
You don't need to finish the description.
Sorry.
So what happens in if it
The
fails?
vines are supposed to just now it doesn't.
So vines sprout out from one of the deck. The look you just gave me. And they kind of go. And then went
The one thing I had left.
You still have another thing that you're keeping in your back pocket.
I am.
You have no idea what it is,
Trying
do
to
you?
read your thing, I guess.
How many spell slots left?
Thunder Smite is in a spell slot.
But you have cantrips and stuff. Right? I think,
Yeah.
I think we're all working off cantrips.
30. All right, so these guys 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
You don't have it?
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Oh, that's not an enemy. It's going to run across here, and then it's going to finish its move so that it's here, but it can't attack. One of them comes down. These are the kind of the lighter armored Zalezo, and seemingly more agile. It is going to attack you for 1. It misses with its short sword. Comes back around with a short sword again. Misses again, Snow, as you are feeling it and having no issues at all. The first Zalezo, who is here, is going to go 5, 10, 15, 20 to Bacalhau. It's going to attack Bacalhau. He's not listening. It's going to miss anyways.
Yeah, misses.
It's the next one is going to hit Bacalhau. It misses again.
Yeah,
the next one's going to hit Dajarkal. It misses again.
Yeah, these guys suck.
The next one is going to run and it misses again. I just rolled 4 times under 7.
Keep using those dice. Keep using them.
Wow, that was horrid. Okay, and back up to the captain. The commander, who is going to is getting racked, kind of like clears her head, and she wants to strike down at Gaziel.
Oh man.
Natural 20.
Oh!
With her scimitar.
No.
Wow, he's really trying to finish you off this show, like for the finale.
I think I'm done.
Just
This tells you if I'm coming back next season or not.
Oh, it actually makes 3 attacks.
3.
Yeah. Yeah. So she comes down with her. She takes her scimitar like this, and she comes down across kind of your
My
torso.
face? Oh.
And your face maybe, and in one stroke actually sheathes the sword after the attack, and then takes out 2 daggers like this and throws them at Bolt across the deck.
That was a trick move.
Bolt, what's your armor class?
18.
Nice.
Both of those hit.
Oh!
So Gaziel, you're going to take
goodness, who is this
full 9, 12 points of damage from the scimitar. Bolt, you are going to take 7, 13 points of damage as these 2 daggers somehow find a way around your artificer armor and dig deep into your flesh as blood starts to pour. Sorry, I'm having a good time. Dajarkal, you're up. Bolt, you're on deck.
All right. So that same person that I attacked.
Oh wait, sorry. Did I? Where did I start? We're through it, actually. We're through it.
Yeah.
In fact, I've gone faster through. That's it.
Yeah.
So the captain will save that for the next one. Dajarkal, you're first on the next go because you've already had your turn this turn, right? Yeah, we've gone through. We're going through again twice, so it's okay. We're going back.
Following your lead.
Yeah. So the Concord went. The plank went. Do we know how much damage the plank did? Did we?
Should we go back?
No.
We already did all that.
We did that.
Yeah.
We did the wave chaser move.
Yeah, everybody's moved. The Manicore repaired, the squid and the plank fired, and so we're kind of back to the top of the next.
Back to the top of the order.
Yeah.
Squid. Captain Sulcax, what is your next action? I think you're muted. Maybe. Yep.
Yeah.
You're muted. Can't hear you. Yeah. Captain Sulcax.
Sorry.
No problem. No worries.
We're gonna open fire with everything I got.
Yep. Okay, she's gonna open fire.
Yep.
On which ship?
I think it's the fourth one that.
4. Okay, so she's gonna open up on 4. Can you turn her around a bit? Can I get the first? What are you gonna use?
Cannons.
Cannons. Can I get the first mate, please, to make their roll and call for the attack? Now, from now on, everybody at home and everybody on the Twitch and in chat, as soon as you hear the officer that is responsible for whatever's happening give the order, that's when bits are spent. I'm not even going to say spend bits anymore. So go ahead, first mate of the Deceitful Squid.
Fire the cannons! Aim for the masts!
Oh, he's going for the masts. Make that roll.
18.
18!
Nice.
Hits the mast.
Those chain shots do full damage.
Okay, chain shot to the masts. We'll deal with that damage as soon as we come back. Manticore, what is your action, Captain?
All right. So, question.
Yes.
I've been telling my crew in Discord to put pitch and tar over our next Mangonel shot and to toss a vial of alchemist fire. Will you allow that when we take our shot?
I will allow it.
Wow, yeah.
Mr. Thistlebloom, give the word.
Fire the mangonel.
All right. And I'd like, actually, you don't have to roll because you're just firing the weapon as is. We'll get the damage on that in a second. Back to the ill hand, and then we'll come back to find out what that damage did when we get back to the Concord. The ill hand at this point, you guys are on board. She's not going to fire any of her weapons over there. She is going to fire... the ballista's not even in range because the ballistas are at the back. There's nobody up here. It's just going to continue to move forward. That's all basically that can happen. But we are back at the... I'm all messed up in my initiative here, unfortunately. So we're going to put the ill hand down here.
You seem to have a lot going on right now.
It's a little bit. It's a little to manage. It's a little bit. Because I had gone forward and done the plank and the wave chaser before, plank, we're just going to go back to the ship again, and then you'll get your turn. It's just that I shifted them a little bit last time, unfortunately, okay? So we'll go back to the hand. Just prepare your action there, Captain Raposa. Back to the ill hand. Dajarkal, you're up.
Is that same person that I attacked in front of me still there?
Yes.
Okay. So Dajarkal's a little embarrassed about the last and fail. Still feeling that rage. So she's going to attack with primal savagery.
Sorry. Come on, Jay.
She's
a guest
for the whole season. Lemon juice on my wound. So I will.
Some acid spray even.
The claws protract, and I'm just going to attack with primal savagery.
Yes. Nice.
So let me roll for that.
Yes, I do.
That is a 19 to hit.
That's a hit.
And that is 9 points of acid damage.
Ooh. As you come across, you slice directly through its throat, opening up. It makes this sound as it falls dead onto the deck.
And I just ha! Like, very satisfied laughter.
This one.
Having seen her done that successfully from across the way, I try to pull my sleeves again and fail.
Okay, can you turn the camera on again?
Oh, yeah.
All right. Bolt, you're up. Plunk, you're on deck.
Yep.
I'm gonna turn to Plunk, and I'll say, "Well, that doesn't look very good, does it? We best get out of the way." And I'm gonna go to the tip of the deck.
Yeah.
Because right now, the ballista's pointed right at us.
Yes.
The tip of the deck is
Yeah.
like over here.
Yeah.
Yeah, just move over there.
The king of the world.
And,
Whoa, I didn't
I'm
say
gonna fire
anything.
another-
I didn't say anything, Jay. That was all you.
I'm gonna fire another lightning launcher at the same guy, the guy who threw those daggers at me.
Yeah. The girl. Yeah.
Yeah. Oops. I'll go. You big bully. And I'll.
Big bully.
Yeah, this is a 15 hit. I think it hit last time.
A 15? Yes, hits.
Okay.
Nice.
Just.
It's 10 lightning damage.
Wow.
That's great.
Actually, I'll allow Siren's Cape to do it instead. It's much better. Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Great. Plunk, you're up.
Okay, so I'm going to. Did that guy go down at all?
No.
Okay, so I'll.
Still smoking.
I'll go beside where Bolt is, nudge him in the side, and go bully, and then cast Dissonant Whispers
At the
guy.
commander? Okay.
Same guy.
At the girl. Yeah.
Yeah.
She's
Same
a female,
girl.
folks.
Same girl.
Okay, go ahead.
And that will be. That's my level 1 slot. That is 10 points of psychic damage.
Nice.
As she, again, clutches her head and starts to scream.
And will run the other way.
You're going to run the other way?
No.
Oh, she will. If she does.
Wisdom 13.
Come on.
Fails.
Oh! No, that's good.
Oh, that is good.
You get an attack of opportunity as she runs
The attack rush.
I'm gonna
away. You
use.
get one attack.
I'm gonna use a torch.
A torch?
Okay.
Torch.
I have torch in my.
You'll do more
You don't want to
damage
use
with
like a
the
hammer?
Oh, I
or
would.
something?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Then I'll use the hammer.
Okay, you're using
Nice.
the hammer?
Yeah, hold on.
Torch would
Just like
keep
with
her
the
burning.
flint, trying to light the torch. No, come here.
That's great.
Okay. Is Thunder Smite an ability? Or is it a
No, it's a spell. I don't have.
She doesn't have any cantrips either.
I'm a paladin. That's apparently
Wow.
not a thing.
That's too bad.
Okay, so I'm gonna use
That was like. Yeah, absolutely.
Nice.
That's a 12. You have to roll a d20.
Oh, I have to roll a d20.
Yeah.
My bad. 4.
Wow.
Oh, come on now. 4 plus what?
We'll take
What's your?
12,
It doesn't
please.
matter. Okay. Sorry, I tried. I was trying to help you. So she runs as far as she can from him
Get these away from me.
to the back corner, as she is scared out of her mind, clutching her ears and looking in the direction of. These are going to. This one is going to give up the ballista at this point and turn to you.
Just go home.
Great.
This is not probably going to go super well for you.
Yeah, I have a feeling.
It's going to be a ground halfling.
We'll see. So, 2 melee attacks. Here we go. Not enough. Oh, what's your armor class again?
It's a 19, but I have a +1 or something.
Yeah, because of your shield.
Yeah.
Is it? You would have that included into the 19, as long as you have your shield. Make sure that it's equipped.
Okay, I'm gonna make sure. Right.
Oh man. Oh, okay, 1 hit. All right. So 4 mace attacks
it
come
is equipped.
towards you, and they ding, blink, bing, off your shield. Except the last one gets through. That is 5 points of damage.
That's the last bit.
You're done?
I'm now at 0.
Okay. Gaziel goes down unconscious in front of the thugs. Okay.
Oh, man.
Bacalhau, you're up. Snow, you're on deck.
We have damage, Jay, if you want.
Yes,
some
yes.
of those ships first.
Sure.
So we had a total, 91 points of damage from the Manicore as it targeted the sails. Which
Yeah.
those sails are now just roasted.
Okay.
Masts
so-
are falling over. Sails are on fire.
Awesome. And you guys see this happening around you.
the
These ships are so
squids
close.
Launched full salvo and did 159 points of damage straight into the hull of ship number 4 Awesome. So it's now holes all over the hull, and the masts and sails are ablaze.
But it's not sinking yet.
Not just yet.
Not just yet, but it's close. Well done. Revelry, well done.
Wow.
Bacalhau, you're up.
Yes, I am.
Snow, you're on deck.
I will turn towards this one who's come over.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, did you want some as well? and I'm going to grab his head and cast Toll the Dead on him.
Nice.
Wisdom saving throw of 13.
That's enough. 14.
So you passed?
Yeah.
I'll just put my hands down. Well, pirates. That's it.
That's it?
Yeah.
All right, I like it.
Jay?
Yes.
Also, we missed the dead man's plank's turn.
No, we're doing it after. I said we were gonna
switch them up.
I skipped the ale hand and then I came back. So I'm just they'll get their turn after the Concord.
Gotcha.
I mentioned it. Yeah. Okay, Bacalhau and Snow, you're up. Go ahead. Bacalhau.
Oh, you want me to go again?
Snow, you're on deck. No, you just went.
Just
Snow, go. There's a lot going on, folks.
So in my last turn, I manifested an echo over here.
Okay.
So
where's your echo?
Yeah. Well, we didn't. He didn't.
Echo.
We didn't put him down.
Echo?
I don't know where he is.
I don't know where he went. Did he
Echo?
fall? Okay, whatever.
Did he fall?
It's fine.
He's there. We believe you.
All right. We'll just mark him with this D4. Okay. So he's there, and so I'm switching places with him.
Wow, zoink.
Zoink. Okay.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
Just
nice.
like that,
So
eh?
that's
Never
my bonus
seen that.
action,
Yeah.
and with him, I'm going to attack this one.
Okay.
Okay.
The echo's attacking him.
Yes, the echo is attacking.
The echo's attacking him.
The echo's attacking. That's 24 and 17. The echo is attacking him.
I forgot to boink.
The echo's attacking him.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay,
This guy?
good.
Can I use this guy as
So
his
the echo is attacking him now?
Yeah. So I used my bonus action to switch places.
Yeah. And now he's attacking.
Now he's using his attack.
Look, he
Okay,
looks like him, but
cool.
a shadow.
I like it. Okay.
Wait.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah. So that's a 24.
Attacking
and
this
a
Lezo?
17. This one.
This one.
Yeah. There's a 24 and a 17 to hit.
Those are both hits.
All right.
Ooh.
7 points of damage total.
Ooh, nicely done.
And this echo can see.
Your scimitar cuts deep. Cuts deep.
Okay.
These bandits are going to now attack. No, sorry. What am I saying? Gaziel, you're up.
I
I need you to roll one of these, please.
Oh, what is this?
Oh, yeah.
You know how this works?
Roll it in there.
She's
know how this
never
works?
done this.
No, you gotta explain this.
So this is a death saving throw.
You're in death saving throws. You
So yeah, so
Oh.
you're in death saving throws. You get 3 attempts to come back on your own or die.
Oh,
Like
Your body
characters-
is now, the blood is leaving, and you are in the midst of dying, in the process of dying. So roll that. You want to roll over.
a 10
A 10 or up is a
A 10 or up.
success. A 9 or down is a failure.
Yes,
yeah.
If you get 3 failures in a row, you're dead forever.
and I have to do this 3 times?
No,
No, just one.
Once
This
per
is your
turn.
first turn to do it.
Okay.
You have 3.
Go ahead.
What?
Epic.
Wow!
Two
players.
No, it's not. It's you come back up
Yeah.
with 1 hit
Yeah.
point.
That's
Yeah,
it.
you
I'm
come back
done.
up to 1 hit point.
That's awesome.
Great. Can I lay on hands
You're
or
conscious.
am I
You're
missing
conscious?
my... Yeah.
You do that at the beginning of your turn, so yes, you get a turn after you do it.
Oh my
What?
gosh. Okay, great. Wait, so how do I do
That's
this?
truly
Can I lay on
unbelievable.
15 of my hands?
Yes.
Well, you have 2 of them. Of your hands, I mean.
Okay, how do I do this?
Yeah, you just.
I think it's at the beginning of your turn you do this save.
Great. 15. 15.
Oh.
Yes.
Great.
Yes.
Great.
That's crazy.
Wow.
that from critical.
That is literally unbelievable.
That's awesome. That was great. Great moment.
Nat
Great moment.
20 on her first death save roll ever.
Unreal.
Wow. I ain't dying today. That's right.
Okay, that was unreal. All right. Well done. Okay,
Say to the god
that
death.
scout is going to. One of them attacks your. Ow! I just stabbed myself in the back.
Okay.
That was a critical hit. What's your armor class? 16.
My echoes is 16.
Whew.
Hits with the second one.
All right.
It's gone. Right. And the other one's like, oh, what? I don't understand. It's going to turn and it's going to attack you.
It's actually good.
Oh, that's my phone. That's a miss. That's a miss. 2 misses. With a sword. Short.
Short.
Okay, the short.
Is he going with a short
He's
sword?
gonna with a short. Just short. Just so short. It's very short. Okay, that one is going to attack Bacalhau.
What?
Yeah, because you're not nice.
I did.
The one that said you want some, he says, "Do you?" And he whoosh, vile creature. He says to you, he calls you vile creature.
It's easy to
and he rolls a natural 1. Sword leaves his hand and flies onto the deck of the ill hand.
I'll just like duck my head down on my shelf for a second.
The next one, who was bleeding profusely, is going to attack you as well. Oh my gosh, that is a 4. That I think is going. What's your armor class?
17.
4. That is enough. 18 is enough.
What? Who's fighting?
This one.
This man here.
Yes.
I'm gonna fall off into the water.
And
He's dead.
oh wait, no. 14, 15, 17 is your armor class?
Yes.
Just hit. That is going to be 5 points of damage, please, as the scimitar comes across. Next one is going to attack Dajarkal. No attack, and there is one. I thought there was one. Oh, did we kill one?
Yeah, we did.
Yeah, he's in the
Oh, nice. Okay, now we are back to the Concord. Then we are back to the plank. Concord.
Okay, so Concord is. Are we another full salvo from Warship 1 into the ill hand?
I'm on the ill hand.
It's happening.
Oh!
It's happening.
Is the ill hand doing any repairs, or are they just kind of sit?
Yes, they're doing repairs. Do some repairs from them as well.
Yeah.
For the ill hand.
You could do this.
Well, who's going? Who's going? Is it Concord's turn?
Yeah, Concord's turn.
Okay.
There's barely 3 ships left.
So just gotta text my mom real quick. Here, she's wondering.
You're doing so well on that stream tonight.
I love watching. Did you win yet?
It's another 147 points.
Okay.
From the Warship number 1 into the ill hand.
Yeah.
And that is going to be healing wise.
You need to tell me when it starts to sink.
The ill hand.
Yeah.
It has the stats of the sailing ship.
Of a warship.
Of a warship. Oh, okay. Okay, it's not sinking yet. Okay. And they are going to repair for 47. So they mitigate. So it brings it down to 100 points that they took this turn.
Okay.
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 So now warship.
That wave chaser is coming in, so maybe one of those ships will fire its mangonel at the warship over the bow of the other warship. And actually, and that one can't really fire its cannons yet, so I'll just move that one into place.
And this one
perhaps
is going to turn about to go after the wave chaser.
Oh.
Well.
And
not the way to make friends.
Is going to go.
Insane.
God's a jerk. Yeah, I get it. I get it now.
Right? Okay. So, full salvo from warships 4 and 3. Warship 4 onto the wave chaser, and warship 3 at the squid.
Full salvo. How are they hitting the squid there?
They're kind of firing past warship 4.
They can't really, I don't think. Maybe they can fire 1 cannon or a mangonel.
I'd say 2 cannons.
Okay,
2 cannons plus the mangonel.
All right. They can only fire 1 weapon per round, right? We said.
Right. Yeah.
So two cannons.
Okay.
I got your back, Scoob. No, that's a squid. Sulcax.
Sulcax. Okay. So it's 8d10, right? Yeah.
There's so many dice.
That is going to be 84 points of damage to the hull of the squid from 2 cannon shots that fire past warship 4 into the squid.
Oh.
And then it's going to be wave chaser is kind of in full view though.
Yeah.
So the wave chaser is going to take 121 points of damage to the hull of the wave chaser from warship number 4.
Ow. Kill my sister.
They're going to be doing some repairs too.
Oh yeah.
You know that what's his face is. All I can hear is Matt Lillard's voice yelling, "Come on, man! Come on, man! Repair it, man!" And Julian's like, "Okay." All right. Sorry, Matt. the other Matt. All right, all the Matts. Okay, back to the plank. Captain
All right,
Raposa.
fire depart and fire at will at warship number 4.
Okay.
So you're turning the broadside.
Yeah. So you can. I'd say they can turn them and fire at 4.
Broadside. Just kind of shift forward a little bit.
Come about.
And firing at number 4. Okay, so damage coming in.
First me.
Ice up. Fire at will.
Fire at will. Fire at will. Why does everyone hate Will so much?
Okay, we'll come back to that on damage.
Yep.
Manticore, Captain Scoob, your action.
How close are we to the other ships?
Let's get a measurement here.
Pretty close. You are bow to bow with the warship number 4. You're about 150 feet.
Oof, not quite close enough yet. We're gonna
You haven't
fire
moved
our
though, so you could technically move your ship forward.
Yeah, we're gonna continue. We're gonna continue to move closer, and we're gonna. Can we see the water line on warship number 3?
Yeah, you would have a line of sight between all the chaos. Yeah.
All right, then we're gonna place our next flaming rock just above the water line on warship number 3.
With the mangonel?
Yes.
Okay.
I like the way this guy thinks.
Yeah. He's done this before. Yeah.
That's one smart cookie.
Yeah.
Oh, and for flavor, Captain Scoob is moving to the prow, and he's pulling his quarterstaff off his back.
Yeah.
His crew knows what's gonna happen when he gets close enough.
Oh. I've heard rumors. Okay, good.
So, Mr. Thistlebloom, give the order.
All right, lads, fire the mangonel.
Fire the mangonel.
Okay, so you guys can tally that damage. When we get back to just before the Concord, we'll get damage on all of that. All right, Ilhan, back up to the top. The captain is going to. It doesn't have. Does she have to stay, or she just runs and then come back?
She can run. Oh no, she has to just. She's frightened of me. Yeah.
Oh, she is frightened.
Well, she has to stay as far away from me as she can.
I'll just
is
do
what
a
it says.
Oh, she's not coming closer. Great.
So she's just gonna come down here to Snow. Snow's like, yeah, thanks a lot. Scimitar, miss. Dagger, miss. Dagger, miss.
What?
Wow.
As you're
Did she
around
pick
it.
up her daggers when she threw them across the other
Wow. You just got damn.
Okay, Snow's about to die. Watch this.
She has more daggers.
Okay, all right.
How many?
Fair enough.
As many as she wants. She's the commander of a Clovis Concord ship.
She's like that dude in that movie that time with the daggers and the stuff.
Her suit is made out of daggers.
Mine climb the side of a building.
Oh man. This is fun.
Oh dear. Okay, Dajarkal, you're up.
Only 2 of us have died.
Only 2.
Dajarkal, you're up.
So is that person I attacked previously still there?
Yep.
All right, I'm gonna attack with Primal Savagery again.
Okay.
Nice.
Oh shoot! That is 24 to hit,
That's a hit.
and that is 7 points of acid damage as I shank their face.
Yeah. You shank their face. The face falls off, and so do they off the side of the ship.
He's stuck between them all. He's crushed to death.
Yes.
Good stuff.
In the
I kind of just like bumped my elongated nails off the side of my shoulders.
Okay. Amazing. Bolt, you're up. Plunk, you're on deck.
Okay. I'm just gonna have to fire again at that's the captain, right? That I've been hitting?
Yeah.
The lightning launcher?
Yeah. But she's not there anymore. She bugged out and she's going after Snow.
Oh, okay. right, I'm gonna run down the stairs and align myself so that I can see her.
Two.
Sorry, say that again.
He's gonna run down the stairs.
Okay, you're gonna run down the stairs and line up.
Yes.
Yeah. Run down the stairs and line up a shot.
Okay.
And I'll shoot my lightning launcher.
Got a little double action there.
17.
Oh. Okay. That is a hit.
And 12 points of lightning damage.
Whoa.
Let me try to fix Josh's issue here.
You can just turn them off individually.
Yeah.
Hopefully this will finally do you in.
There he goes.
11 points? 12 points, you said? Sorry?
Yeah, 12.
Okay.
12 lightning.
All right. She is starting to look singed and desperately hurt, and does not look... You can tell she kind of looks over and surveys the distance and the wreckage of the other Concord ships. And she yells at another one of the crew who are milling about, the non-combatants, and they actually he takes out a horn and he sounds this horn. And she yells, "Furl the sails!" And she starts to furl the sails on the Concord ship that you're currently on. And you hear her sound the retreat. She yells, "Retreat!"
What?
As the sails start to drop, and there are crew that start to run around.
And Jay?
Yeah.
So the Dead Man's Plank fires their full complement of weapons.
Yeah.
Does 238 points of damage with their arcane artillery to warship number 4.
Wow. Holy cow. Is that ship still...
That ship is sunk.
The ship is decimated.
Right. Gunpowder battery.
As she yells retreat, you see her... As you are rained with splinters of wood across the bow of the ship that you were currently on.
And then the cannonade comes from, the mangonel fire comes from the Manticore, where they aimed their shot at the waterline of ship number 4. They do 130 points of total damage to the hull of warship number 3.
Warship number 3, who now you can tell is starting to muster and unfurl their sails, and they are planning to get the heck out of Dodge. The heck out of Twinward. Everything okay?
Wow. I don't know.
All right. Okay. That was the ill hand. We are still on it. There's still things happening. Those bolt plunk. You're up.
Yeah. So I will, seeing where Gaziel is across the way, on the other ship. What are my chances of being able to jump? I can jump pretty far.
You can jump that.
Yeah, I can jump that, right?
I'm going to need an acrobatics check.
So I'm going to do that. I'm going to run across, use my movement, to jump to the other ship.
Okay.
This is going to be terrible because I suck at acrobatics.
No, it's good.
Oh, hey, look at that. It's a 19.
It sure is.
-1, it's an 18.
Yep, that's enough.
Yes.
You jump up onto the... what's it called? What are these called? Railing. You jump onto the railing. You kind of parkour along the railing. Where do you want to land?
In the water.
In between Gaziel and the guys that are the other dudes.
Right here.
Between.
Whoa! And land. And what would you like to do?
And I'm going to stab one of them in the thigh. Just like kneel down and stab him in the thigh.
In the eye?
Okay.
The thigh.
Okay, go ahead.
The eye?
Crack.
Get him in that dark meat.
Yeah, the dark meat. Exactly.
I like chicken.
Peg leg.
So yeah, with the daggers, +5 to hit. +5 to hit on a... So that's 19 to hit.
It's a hit.
Wow.
A d4 +3 plus damage. That is 7.
7 points of damage.
No, that's not. It's 6.
6 points of damage.
My math is so great.
That was a high number, though.
All right. Those two are... One of them that you just stabbed is going to turn to you.
Yeah.
And one is still going to focus on Gaziel real quick. We're running out of time, folks. Oh, that is... Oh, okay. That is not enough for you. Oh. So one comes down with an 18 and hits you, Gaziel.
Nice.
And that is going to be 5 points of damage.
No, that's really cool.
Thanks, Wait a second. So you cured yourself with 15 points,
I did.
right? Okay.
So now I'm at 10.
In addition to the one, so you had 6.
Comes across,
actually.
but with the other one, hits his buddy in the head.
By accident?
You go, and he hits his buddy.
Sick.
His buddy starts to kind of stumble backwards. Then this one goes, "What the hell?" and goes and hits his other buddy with the mace. Because he rolled a natural 1. They both rolled natural 1s. And they take the damage that is necessary to do that. And all this is happening above you. And you're like, what the heck's going on?
Holy crap.
Bacalhau, you're up. Snow, you're on deck.
Nice.
Yeah. So I'm actually just gonna talk to this guy for a second. I'm gonna say, listen, guys. You know, the pirates, they're the good guys. You don't have to have a master. You could join us and be free, and not have to do this all the time. And I just want to persuade them.
Okay, give me persuasion.
You don't want to be doing this. You're losing anyways.
No. This is concerning.
Oh, it's a natural 1.
Oh, that's not good. Wow, I don't know how to play that. That's really good.
Well, they definitely don't believe me.
Yeah, they definitely don't believe you. But you can tell that they just don't believe you. I got everything else. At this point, oh, jeez, yeah, no. Okay, we're good. Snow, you're up. Gaziel, you're on deck.
All right, so
thank goodness we don't have more time left.
Retreat, and I say, not yet. And then I go to slash her in the face a couple times. If
like
possible.
it. Yep, sure.
All right, and that is a 21 and a 15 to hit.
Hits both.
All right, so that's 8 points of damage to her, and I drop my echo right there.
Okay.
Because I got a friend that's
Okay.
a little surrounded.
That's great.
Okay.
And she looks really hurt, bleeding from all over, blood-stained clothing and studded leather armor as she starts to kind of back off this way. And
opportunity attack?
The ship, yeah, totally.
What is this handful
Just
of
one attack, right?
Oh, okay.
Because you
then I will just
single melee attack, yeah.
All right, that's a 21 to
enough.
hit.
Yep.
And that's my full damage on that, so that's 9 points.
Ooh, with 9 points of damage, you slash her in the arm, and her arm just is hanging from tendons at this point. She drops her sword, she pulls out a dagger like this, kind of turned this way, and she starts to back off towards the other direction.
Hanging from tendons.
That's weird.
That's creepy, but
that's so weird. Gaziel?
Okay.
One must die.
Where's the armor on this guy? Like, does he have armor below his waist?
He's naked below the waist.
They have.
Just a lot up top.
He wears a kilt and a chain shirt.
They have leather armor, so there's like patches of leather that go down kind of the quads.
Okay.
But yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna do the same thing as Plunk and and take my warhammer and just like on the calf of one of them. And
cap it, yeah.
Let them. You know how you knock someone over? What's that called?
Yeah.
What's that called?
Knocking them over.
No, you know on the calf.
Yeah, it's knocking them over.
Achilles.
Charlie horse.
This is gonna be one hell of a Charlie
Gaziel horse.
Okay.
Lance.
A 6.
A 6. That's
plus anything?
Plus doesn't matter.
Plus 4.
You miss.
Plus 4.
No, it's not enough.
Okay.
No, it's not enough.
It was a puppy.
They are going to take the dodge action, and they're going to start to retreat as well as they kind of back off. And you can tell that they're kind of like, we don't want any more of this. We're out of here.
Disengage or dodge?
Disengage, sorry. Not dodge. And you hear the captain from the Ill Hand yell and tell you to come back on the ship as the ships are starting to split at this point. Like this.
I try to jump back.
Okay. I would like you to make a strength athletics check, please.
Mother. Prince Charles.
I would like you all to make those checks, please.
Strength.
20.
Well, that isn't at 20.
Strength. Dexterity.
Strength athletics.
Athletics. Oh, okay. Not.
So it's a 19.
19?
Yeah, well, it's
Okay.
not 20.
Okay, so beep boo.
Whoa!
You're back on.
Ha!
11.
22.
Oh, that's not enough.
Wow, I suck today.
Yeah, dexterity saving throw, please.
I would say you being alive.
Dajarkal, to get back on.
22.
A 19.
It's enough.
I'll just go ahead and make my
19?
dexterity
Yeah.
saving
So you
throw.
hold just barely onto the edge, right below the railing, and Plunk,
right
you
here?
reach over,
Like on
and
the
you
other
pull
side.
her over. On the
And
other
on
side.
this
of the
side?
ship.
Yeah.
And
I
you
also
basically
rolled an
and she
11.
pulls you over. He pulls you over. It's over here.
Oh, sorry.
It's okay. An 11 as well.
Yeah.
Dexterity saving throw, please.
Okay, that's fine. It's a 10. Yeah.
Just enough to
Oh, yeah?
catch the side of the ship.
Oh,
yeah.
thank you.
Yeah. As you're kind of hanging. You're hanging like this, and there's a cannon, kind of, and the guy inside's like, "What the?" As he kind of looks at you. That's a little Pirates of the Caribbean moment. Dexterity, strength, athletics.
Well, oh, you said strength athletics?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. In that case, then it's 14.
14. So with a 14, you manage to sidestep and get back on as well. The ships begin to. Oh, that's
I
not
descend
nice.
into the
It's okay.
abyss.
It doesn't matter. We're as the ships begin to split and move their own directions, the rest of the Concord ships begin to bug out, and you are now left to revel in your victory.
Huzzah!
Huzzah!
You all settle in.
Your revelry.
You begin to lick your wounds. You have an opportunity to bring the ships together as you all greet each other. I'd like to bring the revelry back onto the screen and say a huge, massive thank you to all of you guys. Yes! Not to be trifled with by the Concord.
No.
But you have raised the prices on your heads significantly during this
two
time.
Clovis Concord warships that are now at the bottom of the Lucidian.
Yes. So we want to thank you guys so much for your ongoing support all freaking season. It's been incredible. And this just spurs us forward to want to do even greater and more wonderful things moving into next season, which we are very excited about. We've learned lots of lessons, and we just really appreciate your guys' patience during all of this as we're kind of figuring it out as we go. But you guys have been with us the whole way, and we can't do this without you, and we wouldn't want to. So thank you so much.
Yeah, awesome.
To our community for this, and for helping and do all that you would to make it better. So thank you very much, Realmers. You're part of the team, and we want to continue to do this. For the rest of you, you guys are able to kind of congratulate each other. The ships kind of come together. Quiet comes aboard the Ill Hand. The Wave Chaser pulls up alongside as well. You greet your sister. She's happy to see you. She says that she has your back and that she wouldn't let anything bad happen to you. And she couldn't not come to be here in the time that you needed her the most.
Hugs and tears. I understand if she doesn't cry back, but
she cries back.
Oh.
And then she whispers in your ear, "The Wave Chaser is yours, wherever you want to go." Okay?
So I'm captain?
What's that?
But he
yeah, no.
That way.
You all settle in for the evening. We're really close to, and we're going overtime at this point a little bit. But is there anything that you guys want to do before we end the season and go into the mist before the end of the evening here on the Ill Hand?
The ocean sounds a bit loud. I can't.
Okay.
Okay. Very quickly, though, Dajarkal just sheds a little tear and says, "Thank you all for giving me the opportunity to show you and prove to you that I am loyal to this cause and your group, and you are truly, truly my friends. Thank you."
I'll turn to Dajarkal and I'll say, "Well, I suppose you did end up proving yourself after all. All right, I guess all's forgiven."
Thank you, Bolt.
Are we pirates?
It's okay. Pirates can cry.
I'll go over to Yelny, who's I guess still like resting in this hammock.
Yeah.
And I'm going to say, I'll say,
my babies.
I'll just say, I'm really happy we met you, and I'm going to give her one of the bracelets that I found in the dead bodies over the bowl bracelet, and I'll lay on the ground beside the hammock. I just like rest there.
Okay, cool. And she says nothing. She smiles at you when you lie down beside her. Just as you're about to fall asleep, she says, "Our destinies are linked, Bacalhau." That's it.
So Plunk, being on the deck, will climb up the mast if it's still there.
Yep.
And sit in the crow's nest and invite Bolt to come up. Bolt, come.
Where are you?
Hello? I'm screaming down at you from the crow's nest.
How did you get up? Come. All right. I'll try to climb my way up and let you know.
So as he sits down beside me, I sit down and I say, "Closest to flying I will ever get." And a tear falls down my one kind of dirty cheek, down my beak, and say, "Do dragons fly?" "Oh, dragonflies. I'm hungry. Want food?"
I think I could eat, yes.
Good.
Maybe Dajarkal has more of those chicken things.
Yeah, or snow. Make food.
I would be happy to help Plunk, and I give him a last little slap on the face, but it's not super hard. You played a dirty trick on me, but I like you. It's hard to be mad at you.
Sister.
No one's ever called me that.
Aww.
And I give him a big hug and ruffle his feathers a bit. I'm still not taking watch with you.
Oh yeah. I want to go to Yana and say,
Yana.
Hi.
I want to say, I know there's something off about you, but thanks for helping.
There's something off about anybody, but we did what we set out to do, and the Oracle can now give the Revelry the information that it needs.
Yes, the information that it needs.
This Uka'toa could be a threat to everybody on these waters.
Could be. Anyways, all I wanted to say was thank you for being helpful.
That is appreciated.
Yes.
We get into a big conversation.
No, that's all. I didn't want to speak more to him. But.
Can I find snow?
Yeah.
I'll climb down the crow's nest. I'll find snow. I'll say, did I hear correct that you are now captain of this vessel?
No, I don't believe so. However, we are able to sail it wherever we choose. My sister is still captain.
Either way, I had some very interesting ideas on how to improve on the ballistas. I think I could maybe... just a few spitball ideas. I'll tell you on the way.
I will definitely vouch for you with 3 earrings. I promise you that.
Excellent.
Awesome. All right. As you all settle into slumber, the ships have decided to keep in this area, let down their anchors, do some repairs, and so you can go back and forth from ship to ship as necessary. And you are currently on the Ilhan. That's where you're staying. But again, your sister has said in the morning when they set sail, perhaps, if you need to go anywhere, she'll take you. Okay. Bolt. And if we can have maybe just me and the... Yeah, there we go. You have a dream. You are sitting in a room, a dark room. You are woken by screams. And you open your eyes and you realize that you are yourself, but a 10-year-old self. A younger self. And looking around you and behind you, you realize that your tail is still attached. But immediately, you realize that you have been brought back to a moment in your life that was probably the darkest and the scariest that you've ever experienced. You start to look around the room and you see your family motionless on the ground, scattered amongst you in your family home. You hear screams outside, you hear the rumbling and the shaking and the very distinct sounds of battle. As the door smashes inward, there is a dragonborn standing before you, sword in hand, no tail. And this dragonborn looks you directly in the eyes, and this grin comes across its face as it realizes that you are highborn, that you are Drakenblood. And it starts in towards you as you kind of put your hands over your head, and the room around you begins to burn and smolder. The walls begin to turn to lava, almost liquefy with the heat of some unknown force. Immediately, as the ceiling begins to retract and melt, you see very distinctly 4 chromatic dragons fly overhead and then into the distance. You look back and you cover your eyes and you look at what you know as this Ravenite directly in the eyes. And in your mind's eye you hear, or in your head, you hear the word revenge as he spontaneously combusts into flames, almost incinerating before you. You look around, the entirety of your hometown, of where you called home at the age of 10, is gone. You feel warmth behind you, and you look back, and you see the visage of a fiery, bird-like creature. Its purple plume extended, its wings wrapped up around in an arc. Immediately, you cover your eyes again. You open them. You drop to your knees, your 10-year-old self sobbing. The sounds in the darkness, as everything kind of closes in around you, of your fellow townspeople, friends, neighbors, screaming, yelling, fleeing. You grab a dagger that was given to you by your father that bears your family emblem. With your other hand, you grab your tail. And that's where we're going to end the season. Thank you, everyone, for watching. It's been an incredible season. It's been such an honor and a blessing to do what we do here, especially given that we are playing in the world of Critical Role and what that means and the kind of effect that it has on the people at the table that love Critical Role the way that they do. And to our community, who has been so freaking incredible in growing our audience and doing all the things that amazing communities do to support us, not only through financially, which is part of it because it takes resources to do this, but just day in, day out on the Discord, having fun, playing in the world that we've created. And so I just want to thank everyone. I want to thank everyone on the table for an incredible season. We are going to take 2 weeks off of Mondays. We're going to be back July 18th with the season premiere, Saturday night, July 18th, for Into the Mist, season 2. It's going to be
I cannot wait!
We'll see you guys tomorrow night on Behind the Screen. We will be revealing what happens, what will be happening on the Discord moving forward with our community for Curse of Strahd, and we've got some really exciting things to happen. Thank you, Noura, so much for joining us, as always, from the distance. But we will have you here as soon as we can, and we know, and I can say already, that Noura will be joining us for at least the first few sessions of Into the Mist as Esmeralda, and we'll be reprising her role, so she'll be joining us there. What's that?
I'm so excited.
It's going to be so much fun. Love you guys. Everyone stay safe. Be good to each other. Play some D&D, and we will see you back at the table in 2 weeks and at Behind the Screen tomorrow night. You guys have a good night.
Woo.
Bye.
Bye. Bye. Bye. Bye.